Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good lifetime. The longer starting soon screen, the closer it gets to being an ominous sense of foreboding. Good. I want us all to deal with that and you know, I think it's very important that we all deal with uncomfortable situations in our life so we're built better? Uh, but also I would like to say I woke up today and I think I'm just in a weird mental space. I'm fine, forewarning, but it was one of those days where I woke up and I was like, I'm ugly, I'm the worst, and all that stuff. And so if I seem off, just know my brain be weird, but I'm fine. We're good. It's okay. And on a positive note, I got to open a Labubu from Mika yesterday. So we've got good stuff. We've got good news. I do, however, look cuter than I did this morning. My hair is very dirty, but it is bigger. It is not staying as up as I want. I think it's too weighted, and so it goes down. And I did my makeup differently. That could have been a good or bad thing. I don't know. But anyways, hello everyone. Hi. I hope you guys had fun with the community Jackbox night. In case you did not know, there's going to be another community Jackbox night next Sunday. So on Sunday the 27th, 4 p.m. Central Time, Destiny is hosting another Jackbox game night. So go hang out. It looked really cute. I saw everyone hanging out in there when I was at hockey. Well, on the way to hockey and everything. And I was like, ah, look at them. You look like my girlfriend. I could look like your wife. You look like someone my Catholic parents would tell me to avoid. Fiction. Let's go. It was fun and definitely didn't keep my neighbors up with all the laugh. I'm glad you guys got a laugh. That's good. That's good. Um, I had a rough week of hockey or a weekend of hockey. On Friday, it was very fun, but it was one of those like I think hockey was just off this weekend because no one was playing well. It was all just like, do any of us know what we're doing? And it was just chaotic and it felt just stupid. Yesterday we were playing against a team that I do not like, and so I couldn't play full out because I know that if I play full out against them, I will get hurt and I don't want to. Um, I did see a lot of dogs though. Cat looks like the person they tell you will peer pressure you into cigarettes during dare. How could I peer pressure you when I'm promoting them? I definitely don't consume more when in this shirt. I don't do that. Not Sheep's pooped her pants. Why would you do that to her? You know what? Sheep's pooping her pants made me like her more. That makes it sound like I didn't like Cheeps. I like Cheeps. But that made me like her more. Gave me a different level of respect. You know. You know. Okay. I know not everyone is into the Labubus, but I need to. No one told me about James. Did you hear I was having a low steam day? What the heck? What the heck? Um so here's the box. Here's the box. Beautiful, wonderful. They're all like pastel-y and everything. So Mika wanted the green one because her favorite color is green. And she ended up getting the green one. She pulled the green one, which is super, super cute. Awesome. Fun. I was like, oh, I'd be good with any of them because they're all like pastel-y. Future daughter name. Um, it's all pastel-y. But I think the one that I want most, right, is like this one that kind of looks like pink lemonade, or the secret one, which I know is like a gray black one, but then the teeth and eyes are rainbow, and so really cool. But the secret one's a little bit harder to get. But I was like, I'd be happy with the pink lemonade one, the like orange one. Honestly, like any of them really, right? But the one that I want most, the one that I want most is the pink lemonade one. So I opened it. I tried to get Moosh's attention while he was skating on the ice because I opened it at hockey, and I was trying to get his attention. He didn't see it until after, but he got really pumped for me because he knows I'm the boo boo make baby happy. Um, but this is the one that I pulled. I got my pink lemonade, baby! Yay! I got her! So both Mika and I got the ones that we wanted, which is like, what are the chances? And apparently Tom was the one to grab the boxes, like choose which ones to get. Tom does not give a shit about Labubus, and in fact, I don't think likes them at all. Thinks they're a waste of money kind of thing. But he was the one that chose the boxes, and then I chose which one of the boxes. Like, she held up the boxes and was like, which one do you want? And I was just like, I'm getting vibes from that one. Let me have that one. You open the other one. And so she got the green one, and I got my pink lemonade one. Isn't that perfect? Like, what are the chances? I mean, the chances are like 1 in 6, but what are the chances? This is a real one. Yeah, this is a real one. This one's real. Look at his little toenail painties. Oh, and then the eyes are like, you can't really see it very well, but it's a gradient from like pink to yellow. This one's La Boo Boo, not La Foo Foo. This one has a higher voice. I'm not going to give you guys all the voices for them because it keeps making me sound crazier and crazier, but that's okay. But yeah. So now I have 2 real ones. I love them! It's too late. I know. Might as well go all out. Look, this one doesn't have a demon voice because she's so like, okay, cute little earring. She's so pastel-y and everything. She has a tiny little voice. And then we have La Fufu with the La Fufu. Pastelini. Oh my god, her name could be Pastelini. But also, what made me really, really happy is that so each one of these are kind of named after like these are their names. We have love, hope, serenity, luck, happiness, and loyalty. And then secret. And this one's loyalty. And I like that because I think I'm pretty loyal. Maybe I'm not. Serenity is green. Mika needs some serenity in her life. She has a tiny voice, but she 100% has committed several crimes. I almost would say, yeah, no, not the ringleader, is definitely like committed the crimes. Lily Pichu voice. Dude, you got happiness? Wait, I love that one too, though. It looks like a creamsicle. I love orange. Luck is really pretty too. I would like luck. I mean, all of these, I would genuinely take all of these because they're all like pastel, bright kind of thing. They're very cute. But yeah, she gives arson vibes. A little bit of that. She's done a little bit of that. Planted a few bombs in her day, you know? Anyways, I've been wearing her on my jeans today. It's a flaunt the Labubu on my pants. I think this is the same blind box I ordered for myself and I'm waiting on. Yes! Yay! I hope so. They're all very, very cute. I love them all. Like, genuinely, I'd be happy with any of them. I got the one that I, like, super, super love. But I'm quickly becoming a Lily Pichu fan. I'll say it. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. I think she's very, very cute. When Creator Clash was still a thing and everything, and there's drama with that, whatever, I don't care. Um, there was a point where I was like trying to put my name into the ring, to like fight at some point, and one it wasn't like official at all. It was just like throwing out people, and people are like trying to think of like similar sizes and stuff. And someone was like, "Oh, you could like go up against like Lily Pichu." I'm sorry. And this isn't even just like confidence on my end, but like I feel like I'd kill her. Like she'd get some good hits in, but like I feel like I would kill her. She's so cute. I think I'd actually feel bad about that if I like made contact and fought her. But maybe she has like fight in her, but obviously that's not a thing that's gonna happen. But I just like thought of it in the middle and I was like, I'd feel evil, I think. She has such a small voice and I love it. She's very funny. She's very, very funny. When she went to the gun range, it was making me laugh. I haven't watched any of her recently, but just like through different things, I've seen stuff, right, of her, and just like anytime she's around, I always find it really funny. Oh, secondary announcement. Passion PowerPoint presentations. I finally have a sign up spreadsheet for you guys in there. So if you would like to sign, let me double check it. I don't know if Oh, we have one slot open for the next or the PowerPoint presentation coming up. It's going to be from 6 to 6:30. Reminder, you only need to have like 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes of a presentation, and then the rest is just yapping time. And if it ends up being sooner, whatever, if you would like to sign up for that, the sign up sheet is in the Discord event. And then if you don't get a spot there or you can't do a time on the 29th, go ahead and put your name in the interested for next time username stuff. Okie dokie? Okie dokie? I could have seen you and Michelle Kerr fight. I don't know how to say her last name. Same size, but Michelle locked in for CC2. She was all business. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be really fun, but she definitely has more resources and training than me, than I could even catch up with. So I fully think she would kick my fucking ass. And there's not a lot of times when I'm like, I wouldn't be able to fight that person. No, I don't think I'd be able to fight Michelle. She's built different, bro. It had me signed in with my personal email. Be careful with that too. Yeah. So if you do go in there, sometimes if it does have you signed in with your personal email, I don't know if it shows on my side or not, but just be cautious and try to open it not with that and then put your username and stuff. But I'm not looking at it, just more be aware just in case. When is the aggressive advice stream? I haven't scheduled that yet. Do we want an aggressive call-in advice stream? Like for sure, for real? Your eyeliner is looking sharp today. Thank you. You're going to learn a lot about my philosophy. I haven't even read the topics that people are doing. Can I just call in and send you a recording? Maybe we'll have a submission where I also take recordings. Or we could just do all recordings. That might even be easier because then people don't have to figure out connecting. I don't know what I want to do with my existence today. I got the problem where all my subjects are about a 90-second spiel or a 2-hour video essay and nothing in between. Anonymous aggressive advice. I need to check something. AAA. Hey, they help you on the road. I'll help you. No, I won't. Da-da-dum, ba-dum-bum. I have a game that I think we're gonna play today, but I need to check um content warnings real quick. Is it Midnight Walk? No. No. It wasn't. It wasn't. Dreadful. Oh my god, stop. If I can ever think of a subject, I'd love to sign up for a future PP day, but damn, my brain has been spacing out. No, you're good. You're good. If you have nothing to present right now, that's totally fine. This run around, we're kind of doing it as a test so I can see like how long does it actually take? Is 10 minutes too long? And like we're all kind of like, yes, love your topic, but also we can't focus this long or like what? Um so we're gonna this is a test run. We'll have stuff in the future if we like it and all that. And what's up, you know? I was going to, I was totally going to do one, but then life happened. You guys, you're good. You're good. I totally understand. You guys know me. You guys know that I plan for something and then shit falls through because life happens. Like, you're all good. You're all good. Happy 3 stream streak stuff. Jack, happy 145 stream streak, 25 minutes or 25 minutes, 20 minutes ago. I started to date everything over the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Are you dating anyone? Who you be dating? Who you be dating? Oh, she matches the outfit. Mm, you're so cute. I love you. Hi, Amanda. How are we doing today? You know. It's just it's a weird day and I don't know why. I don't know why. I woke up and I was just like in a funk. Just in a funk. And I hate those days. I hate waking up in a funk. Especially when it doesn't seem like there's like a real reason for it. Like, yeah, it very much feels like a Monday. Like, and Mondays tend to, but like it's like extra, like an extra scoop of Monday today. You know? At least for me. At least for me today, there's an extra scoop of Monday on top of this Monday Sunday. Big fan of Too Many Characters. Really like Luna and Mac, but I've only met like half of the total. Oh, nice. You look super cute, punk rock core cute. Thank you. It indeed is an extra Monday on this Monday, right? Monday times 2. It's just, and that doesn't necessarily mean bad. It's just like, doesn't necessarily mean good. It's just kind of like, eh. The intrusive thoughts won that day, and I pulled a 2006 Britney and shaved my head unprovoked. Been there. But I've had many Britney moments in my life. I've had so many Britney moments. I'm fighting it right now, though, because I am loving how long my hair is getting, dude. Like, I'm fighting every fiber of my being to not cut my hair because I genuinely do love it. I genuinely do love how long it's getting. I think it's very pretty. I feel pretty with it. Not today, but I feel pretty with it most days. And I've been liking it. I also wanted to get like longer because I do want a majority of I want my body to basically look like it's half mane, you know? Like I want it like here and then like big. You know what I'm saying? Will it be a pain in the ass to deal with? Yeah. 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 You look so cool. Thank you. Also, hi Alejo. How are you? Is it extra Monday for you today too? That'd be such a vibe. That right? I used to have like really, really long hair, but I didn't have it layered and like try to push the curls out too much because back then I just scared of I wanted straight hair for a long time, you know? Cat's growing a lion's mane. Dude, this is actually what my hair used to be like all the time. We'd call it my lion's mane. Literally all of yesterday, I thought it was Monday. Dude, on Friday, I kept thinking, was it Friday? Yeah, on Friday, I kept thinking it was Sunday for some reason, even though I streamed that day. Like, once I was off stream, I could not get it in my head what day it was at all. My hair is super long right now and I need to cut it to keep it healthy, but I get so many compliments on it. Yeah, but you can still cut it and keep the essence of it. I'm getting my hair cut on um Wednesday, I think. Time is bad lately. I did the same. I got a nota for a Friday stream, but someone else, and I was like, but it's Sunday. My hair was to my shoulders and I hadn't had a trim or cut in 9 months. And the thoughts were like, okay, hear me out. What if? And I went, all right, bet. Yeah. Yeah. For me, sort of, but also no. I had a hell of a weekend. It was Friends Day this weekend. So a bunch of my friends and I got together and ate, drank, and played games for like 20 hours. There was some sleeping around there. So heart is full, but I am tired. Okay, well that's good. That's good. Wisp! I got the one I wanted. So it was out of these. And I really wanted the pink lemonade looking one. I would have taken any of them because they're all so cute. But I got it! Ah! I love her! She's so cute. She's a real one. She's adorable. And I love her and I love the colors. I keep calling it pink lemonade because it looks like pink lemonade, but. And then her name is technically like Loyalty. I love you. So I'm carrying her around because she's giving me joy today. You got the green one? Mika got the green one. Mika, blah, 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 blah. Mika wanted the green one and ended up getting the green one. The green one's so cute. I really, really love all of these ones. They're all so pastel-y and cute. Friends Day is an actual holiday here. Oh, it is? Oh, I thought you like maybe had like a thing with your friends like every year. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. Also introduce them to Pestilanis. Pestilani. 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 Okay. So Pestilani does not have demon voice. She sounds like this. Her name is Pestilani. And she's so small. She's so cute and so small. My girlfriend got the red one. She and I both have our hair dyed red, so it's nice to see it runs in the family. Wait, that's so cute. Dude, no. Mika and I had ours at hockey yesterday, and one of the guys that we skate with, he was like, what are those called again? And like couldn't remember them, and we kept saying Labubu, and he's like, yeah, the Baba Boo Boos, whatever. And we were like, yeah, sure. And he goes, my daughters would love those. Can I take a picture of those? They're gonna be so excited if I send them a picture and say that I skate with people who have them. I was like, yes, absolutely. So we got them all together, and he took a picture, and he's like, oh, my kids are gonna be so hyped. They're gonna be so excited. I was like, great. I'm glad that our spending is making your children happy. And then we told them like where they could get some and everything. But anyways, I know it's crazy, but I really like when dads like their children. I don't know what it is. It's weird. I have one coming soon. Yay! Yay! Hot take. I love when dads like love their family and love their kids. Genuinely, if ever we had a child and I saw Moosh interact with our child, I think I'd be even more attracted to him, which is that's saying something, you know? Again, I won't just be having a child to be more attracted to my husband, though. I just think he would be more attractive, even more attractive, taking care of a small one. Or even better, a puppy. I've been trying to convince puppy, and not convince. I don't have the time and energy and everything for a puppy, but I keep seeing puppies everywhere, and I really want a puppy. However, if the right breed of puppy comes through the shelter, it might be one of those I'll figure out how to make it work kind of thing, you know? I love when my hair's up too. God, I love my long hair. I work with this one guy who's like 50 and just had kids, and he's so corny about it. I love him. Dude, I love when a man loves his family. Like I'm like, "Thank you. Thank you for fucking doing it right." And you might be wondering, "Oh, what about the women who love their family? What about the women?" I was already attracted to them, idiots. Duh. We don't need to talk about them. They were already fucking hot. You know? I'm not being sexist here. They were just already hot. Genuinely joyful. Yeah, caring about their children's interests and stuff. And I think it's even more charming. I think it's even more charming when it's like you can tell they don't 100% get it or know what it is. So like when our when our friend the dad at hockey, he didn't fucking know. He didn't know what they were called. He's like, "Are those boo boo thing whatever?" But he still went out of his way to be like, "Can I take a picture?" And my kids would be hyped about it. He doesn't fucking know anything. He was asking us all these questions about them and trying to understand them and like all this stuff. And I think that's really sweet. I think that's really, really sweet, dude. When a dad is their family's biggest fan, oh my God. Oh my God. As a queer chick, men are on thin ice. Exactly. It's like, so here's the thing. And this might sound crazy because I'm working through the thought right now to say it out into words, so it might be weird. But like societally, women kind of are always, not always, but like fit into the role and they like fit in, they do it, right? And guys have this role in their head, but they don't actually fulfill it. So women are always great and everything, and they're beautiful. Well, not always. Again, blah blah blah. But like they're doing the job and they're hot and they're doing so much, right? Boss ass bitches. And so of course I am attracted to them. But when a guy actually fits his role and does it and helps and fit by role, I mean helping with the family, not just being the shooter into the coochie and actually helping raise the kids and loving them and being hyped on his wife and like hyped on his kids. When people are so attracted and in love with their spouse, oh my God. Honestly, it then makes me feel like think more about Moosh and I'm like, I'm so in love with him too. Like it's so I love it. I love it. FPS fucking pussy shooter. Who would have guessed that being a good person would be an attractive quality? Crazy. Crazy. So it's like, it's really not that hard to be an attractive person. It's not. I'm not saying like you are all of a sudden like some super hot supermodel, but attraction isn't always to the hottest whatever. That's not it. Like you become so attractive when you just are like a good person. It's a crazy thing to say, I know. I always try to remember when I mention their kids' sports events to ask them how many they did the next time I see them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And like when they go out to it, yeah. Um I will say there was one team at the rink that on Mother's Day was the first time that all of the men were there for hockey for that team. It was the first time that every single player, and that entire team is men, every single player was there. That'll stick with me for a while, I'll be honest. Kind of crazy. But then there were other teams that had like no one there, right? And they needed subs and stuff. And I was like, there we go. That's what it should be like. Now, Father's Day, you can be here. Father's Day for sure. But Mother's Day? You better have sent her on a trip or something, or she better be hanging out with good stuff and like relaxing somehow. Kind of crazy. That's why I had a good dating life when I was single. I just treated girls with kindness. It's possible to still be no BS, but also exactly. The investment in family is where I would have a problem. I have never wanted kids, have no interest, and I have met my niece 2 times in her 3.5 years. I just don't feel a connection or anything to the idea of having a family. By family, that doesn't always mean like kids. In this situation that I was describing, yes, kids. A family could be your pets. A family could be just the other person that you are living with and, you know, together with. That's still a family. Moosh and I are a family. I don't have any kids. Wait, oh my God. Speaking of my kids, my first child, my eldest, Indiana. So Indy is a cat, obviously. And for some reason, she's very all over me, but she's not always all over Moosh. And she gets into some moments where she'll like kind of touch him or whatever, but like most of the energy that he puts into her, she's just like, no, no. Who are you? Like I fully believe that she calls like Luna calls him dad, daddy, father, daddy. No, not father, daddy. Um, Indy calls him by his first name or father. You know, that kind of energy. Anyways, he was laying on the couch and she got up and it looked like she was gonna try to cuddle him, and then she didn't. But she did do this. Just the tip of her tail. Just the tip of her tail. And normally, like, she's like flicking it and stuff. No, it was just sat there, not moving. Just a slight, just one touch of her tail. And it was cracking me up. God, it was so funny. I was like, oh, she's cuddling. Mind you, if I sit on the couch, she's like, meow, 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 need to be on top of mom, 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 can't come to the blanket, mom, 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 I'm in your face, mom, mom. And him, she's like, ugh. I mean, if you're the only person here, I guess. Whatever. Anyways, I love her. That's so funny. I was cracking up. She was she really be like, this is all the affection I can muster. And that's enough. Yeah. Very cat energy. Into giving her time. Your hairless father, I will shield your head, I guess. Indy calls him her roommate, but sincerely. The exact amount of affection she wanted to get. Yeah. Not too much, not too little for her. But the thing is that sometimes she'll be like on him. Like I have like pictures of when he's like at his desk, she'll hop up on his lap and then like put her head on the desk and like watch. But I think that's because she has entertainment to watch, right? And she'll take his body heat. But like she for sure uses his first name. That's weird. But God, yeah. My husband and I aren't having children, but I gush over my cats and people ask me about them all the time. I also gush over our nieces and nephews constantly. See, this is another moment of like, when I say family, like when I'm talking about like a dad, a father, a husband, whatever, loving their family, that includes the pets. When a guy gushes over like his cats or like his dogs or anything, you're like, hi, you have a million pictures of your pets. You're like doing this stuff. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Maybe it's because like that's kind of how, if we're going with like men and women kind of binary thing, women connect kind of over that, right? Like sharing the pictures and connecting over loving your child, your pets, whatever. Like I feel like we're more open about that, and that's how we like to share and stuff. And so then when a man does it, it like does that connection that you don't normally have from a lot of guys stereotypically. And maybe that's why it's so attractive. Because like it's actual like connection. I don't know for sure. I'm just trying to like think about it. Like why would that be? And I feel like it's maybe that like it's seeing them be soft and like yeah. Anytime men are soft,
Yahoo.
especially if they're like tough guy kind of vibes and then they get soft about something. Oh, that's my type. Tough guys that have like the soft moments. Yeah. My partner and I insisted on having our dog in our engagement photos of our pets and our family. I had the cutest picture of them together. Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Ian, hello. Happy 53 months. It is that time again. And do I have a good one for you this month? Two guys were robbing a liquor store. One picks up a bottle, looks the other guy, and says, "Is this whiskey?" And the other replies with, "Yeah, but not as whiskey as robbing a bank." That was good. That was good. That was good, princess. Soft men, I'm in. Aiden, welcome back for 13 months. 9 out of 10. I feel like that's why I have very different views of the contractors I work with. They share their pictures and life stories with me, but they don't to the other men in my company. Yeah, see, like if you this isn't the men's right fight, but we also have to realize that society has kind of built it up in a way that men have not really been given the space to feel comfortable sharing stuff and getting to that deeper level. So many things are surface level because they don't know how to open up. I'm also speaking about myself here because growing up, very internalized misogyny, not like other girls, pick me. But I did also grow up with a lot of boys, a lot of guys. That was my friend group, and so I have some qualities of good and bad. Feelings, sharing feelings also not a great thing for me, and that could possibly be on that. But again, that space hasn't really been opened up and provided to a lot of guys growing up, so they don't really know how to do it. And sometimes if you give them to the space to be excited about something, to share and like their family, their pets, their whatever, they that's so freeing. It's me with Labubu's, bro. I'm just like, oh, Labubu's? Yes, no, this is my joy. Lafufu's, my joy. I'm feeling joy. Oh my God, I've never felt this kind of joy. You care about you care? When I get to talk about hockey, when I first got to open up and when I got to come out of the closet about my love for hockey, when I got to open up about that, like I get so hyped. It's something that I love and I get to talk about it. And I feel like even on topics that they enjoy, like sports and stuff, it's not always discussed in like an excited hype way, but more of a statistical factual way, which is fine too, but still there's not as much emotion in that, right? Like they can be like, well, yeah, his numbers were supposed to be like this, and then that, and blah, blah, blah. Whereas then I'm over here like, yeah, he played like shit. He should be playing better. But also this video came out of him and he was playing with his dogs and it was super cute. And then him and his family went on this date and it was really, really awesome. Kat comes out of the closet as a hockey lover. We love you anyway. We kind of suspected it, honestly. That was me opening up about the fact that I played a lot of fighting games, arcade fighters, and Ashley being like, lore drop. We were having a similar discussion in Sheep's stream the other day, and there were a couple shitheads who were outspokenly in disagreement, not regulars at all, with me and other mass about our lived experiences. See, and that's the thing is that, like, we also have to remember that, like, so many people in this world are fucking stupid and wrong. So, you know? And if you accept that, well, it doesn't help anything, but at least you know. As someone socialized as a man, I can definitely say men taught themselves. Yahoo. It is the patriarchy. It is self-inflicted a lot of the time not to be emotional and to be distant. It's not, oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely not saying it's not still on men because it is definitely self inflicted. But because it's self inflicted and that's how society has been built up, it's very hard, as we can tell with everything else, it's very hard to then break the systems, the social systems in place that have already been built and traditional and blah, blah, blah. It's very hard to then morph the entirety of it. So you kind of have to do it individually. And then that's how it grows from there. But I feel we've only recently come to the fact that, like, men have to do this. Like, it's always been knowledge that is out there, but it's now more in your face that it's like, hey, this is men being bad. This is not healthy. You need to do this to be more healthy, man. You know? Peyton, happy 9 months. Un bebé? Oh, un bebé.
What's up, baby? We had a sub baby. It must we
Not it. It's not. But we're sluts. Have you had any experiences with men being a pick me towards women? Like me personally, I've witnessed it, but I don't think I've maybe no, I've experienced it, yeah. Yeah. I've seen it a lot. I was trying to think of like more in my life. But yeah. Yeah. Sounds like manipulation. No, it's not manipulation. Because it's legitimately the same, unless we call it manipulation from the women's side as well, because it is very similar. Sometimes it can be, but if you're going to call a woman pick me manipulating, then I guess it's manipulation. But there are people who are just like, they go too far in the opposite direction, you know? And I think that's it's just a problem. People just want to, they want to think that they're better than others, and that's why they keep the crowd that they keep, kind of thing. Of like, well, I'm clearly not like other girls because look at all the guys I hang out with, and I'm tough and I do things that girls don't do. Like, list things that girls also do. But then like other guys are like, the guys that are like, no, see, I am more in tune with my emotions, not like those toxic men and all this stuff. And it's just, it goes the opposite way of just being like, no, you're also toxic, just in a different way. You just can't lift weights. Hey, don't be alarmed, but I think someone in the stream is possessed by an owl. Yeah, all of us. Did you not know that? This is the owl possessed stream. Hoo, bitch. Thank you for the 200 biddies, Chuck. I love to shriek. So you're more eagle. We're all robots being controlled by owls. Eagle with their fake ass caws. No, I was talking about the actual eagle call. Like that's the screech, the shriek. High pitched and you know, that's what we are. We're eagles. Deadlick would say the same thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's what it is. He calls me a teapot. I'm R2D2 for the most part. I feel like I haven't like screeched in a while. False. I screech about Labubu's, but I think that's it. Society has ruined me. I keep reading Shriek as Shrek. Anyways. Yeah, it's a red-tailed hawk. Fox? I believe it's a red-tailed hawk. We've had this hawk before. Many times, and then I pulled up a video of a actual eagle's call. What does the fox say? Not what the hawk says. What's more American than that? Stealing someone else's things and claiming it as your own? Hi, Abby. How are you? I'm so sad that I got such a good R2D2 shriek from you from a project that shall not be named, but have no access to it. It used to happen a lot more. I feel like I don't R2 as much. I'm thinking about buying a gaming PC. Where to start? Your bank account is really the best place to start, I think. There are a ton of YouTube stuff, Rex and everything. PC part picker, I think you can pick everything and make sure that it actually works together. Speaking of something to shriek about, Dan Clancy made an AI VTuber of himself and I am uncomfy. Dude, he's such a fucking old man. That's old man energy for sure. The last shriek I shroke. Last shriek I shroke was this morning when my cat surprise jumped on my shoulder. Oh, God. Yes, absolutely set a budget because you can absolutely go crazy. Yeah. I enjoy my pre-built from Power GPU. Everyone kind of has their own preferences on websites for PCs. Yeah. And it also depends, like, do you want to build one yourself or do you want a pre-built one? I've never had a pre-built one, but a lot of people have had pre-builts that they like. You also then don't have to have the responsibility of really anything. Power GPU has pre-builts. NZXT has pre-builts. What are some other pre-built ones? Building it yourself tends to be cheaper, but can also be scarier if you're nervous like me. I would say if it's your very first PC, if you're building it yourself, have someone else that knows what they're doing there. Um, yeah, Best Buy will have some. The thing is that not knowing where to start is hard because there are also a million different places that you could start. Yes, exactly what Castle said. You don't always have to go super, super hard into getting all the best of the best. Um, Especially if you're like, if you're not, this is gonna sound horrible. So before I get on this, if you have questions, there's a lot of people in the Discord that know stuff about computers. You could ask in there. Moogles has helped me build like 2 computers at this point. Wisp knows stuff about computers. Like a lot of people in our community know about computers. If you do have questions. Um, Anyways, I'm gonna get on a little soapbox right here. If you are streaming and you aren't doing it full time or anything, it's just kind of casual and you're trying to get there and you're still like kind of in the beginning steps, please, for the love of God, do not spend all your money on the highest quality equipment. The amount of people I have seen while being on Twitch and everything that, we would grow together, whatever, um, they had way better everything than I did because I slowly got better and, like, would get gifts of the things, and I just couldn't afford stuff. Um, and then they quit, and they have, like, probably total of, like, probably $10,000 worth of, like, gear and everything. Um, yeah, yeah. You can invest, but make sure you're investing smartly. So, like, if you have a plan and you know everything you're doing or whatever, cool. The gear does not make the streamer. Just because you have a super, super sick mic doesn't mean that you're entertaining. So make sure that you're entertaining first before you pay $3,000 for something. I didn't get a good camera until way late in comparison to everyone. Nuh-uh, I'm here for your sick mic. Well, yeah, but that's because I'm entertaining in my sick mic. Not to be that guy, but I also wouldn't recommend most Elgato products, but that's just me. Okay, so here is my spiel with Elgato. They can be good stuff. They do end up having issues. I will say my Stream Deck, one of the best pieces that I have, right? My Stream Deck, one of the best pieces I have. I love it. I love it so much. Now I have issues with it now and then. When updates come through, it is not always the best, right? Capture cards, I've seen people have a lot of issues with it. I have one, whatever. The price you are paying for it, the price you are paying is 100% very much influenced by the name. And this is me saying, like, I do have Elgato things that I do very much love. I do. But the price point is not always worth it because a lot of it is brand name. 100%. And it sucks, especially because Elgato is super, super big in this space. But it's just not. Don't just go out and buy all the Elgato stuff because you think you should have it because all the streamers have it. Honestly, don't go out and buy everything just because you see all the streamers have it. You know? There's so much that I did not put together and whatever until. Look, this year I've been partnered, 4 years or something? 4 or 5? I don't know. I've lost track. But, like, I didn't really get good stuff until, like, a year or so of being partnered, I think. I wish I went with a different mixer. What mixer do you have? Oh, the Go XLR. I mean, the Go XLR was good for a while, I think. But I also wish I went with a smaller size one. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is that, like, I will say before you buy tech, like a mixer and all that stuff, look at the features. Look at all the features that it has, that it supplies and everything. Are you actually going to use all that? Like, just because it has the abilities, are you going to use it? Do you need all of the features, or could you go with a smaller thing? Could you go with a smaller, cheaper one? 4 years later, I only accidentally used them. I low-key wanna buy a secondhand Go XLR because it has the open source driver, which seems pretty good compared to the official one, but I simply do not have a need for it. Yeah, places like Best Buy will have open box items that are probably just returned with no issue as well. Fun to browse and see what upgrades are there for cheap. Yeah, that's rough because the Go XLR was the thing I kept getting recommended. I mean, to be fair, the Go XLR was good for a while, I think. I think people would have issues, but, like, I think that's just having a mixer for, like, a personal space. So you're always gonna have I mean, tech issues will always be there. But is that the thing that they stopped supplying, updates for? And so they kinda just, like, screwed everyone? Yeah? Okay, that's what I thought. Which is crazy because, again, like, everyone had Go XLR. They're relying on the community to fix it now? Do they still sell Go XLRs? And I'm not talking, like, old ones. I'm talking, like, new. Our papa's at the vet for a dental, and they called and said they need to pull 5 of his teeth. No! Oh, 5 teethers. Brush your pet's teeth, pals, if they can tolerate it. Lou is so bad at getting her teeth brushed. I tried to get her a bunch of those, like, clean teeth treats and stuff, and I know it doesn't do good enough, but god. They have a white one now. I thought they had a white one for a while. I could be wrong, though, because I think I might be actually thinking of the Stream Deck. Interesting. Interesting that they would still sell stuff, but not want to actually support the stuff that they're building. Interesting thought. I have nothing to say about that. An acquaintance commissioned a $2,000 live 2D model before even their first stream. That's actually legitimately what I'm talking about. It pisses me off every single time. Every single fucking time. I think what the reason it pisses me off is that it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense in my brain. There are so many people who have, like, 2 people in their streams, which is good. Like, get the viewers. Get the 2 viewers, whatever. That's good. You don't need all the gear to impress the 2 viewers. You need to get more people. People make bad business plans. People don't fucking plan. They don't plan. If you want stuff that works, never buy gamer streamer branded stuff. Want a microphone? Don't get an Elgato, get a Rode or an AT. Yeah. Want a good pair of headphones? Don't buy Logitech or Corsair. Buy Sennheiser, which is expensive. Want a capture card? Ignore AverMedia or Elgato. Get a Blackmagic design one. Sure, it is a bit more expensive, but the difference is that things will just work like 99% of the time. Yes. I will say if you don't have the money for the big stuff and you need something, okay, buy the cheaper one. Just know that
Yahoo!
it probably won't be as great, you know? However, stuff that I've had, they just stopped pushing out updates. I've had a Razer Ripsaw Synapse whatever capture card for years. Years. And they only just started not supporting it, but that's what I run my camera through. And your point on being entertaining is so true. Like, if you're just going to sit there only occasionally saying things or complaining about the lack of viewers, shit's not going to work out. No. And the thing is that there are established creators who still don't get that. Like, they've been on this space too long and don't realize, like, hey, if you just complain about people not supporting you and not liking you, they're not. What? Like, that's, I don't know. It's weird. People do not approach streaming content as a small business or anything like that. You wouldn't invest in a $100,000 food truck if you've never made a food sale before. Yeah. Well, in that, it's actually if you've never even made, like, if you've never cooked, you know, you haven't streamed yet, but you're willing to put in like $5,000. You haven't even streamed, But don't worry, they have every single overlay, they have a million emotes just in case, and they have all these different things, which are cool things. They are very awesome. It's very awesome. But it's a lot of money for something that you haven't even proved you're gonna stick with. It's just it's one of the things that pisses me off most in this space actually because like people just do things because since it is a business. No one likes to treat streaming as like an actual job, an actual business, and that's where they fail. Not that I'm the most successful either, but I will look back at things and try to be like, okay, I need to do, let's morph, let's try this, whatever. People don't really treat it like a business. They don't treat it like a job. They treat it like, well, I'm just playing video games and it's fun and everything. So give me money. It's like, no, you have to provide something. Just because you're live doesn't mean that you're going to get paid, literally ever. Um, there are many times you're not going to get paid. So you also gotta think about that. You can't just beg for people to come in and watch you. You have to also entertain them to keep them here. Um, yeah. Also, my AC went out this weekend, and I'm so sorry. Anyways, I like talking about the business stuff and different approaches to things and like brainstorming and figuring out different things and looking at the data and trying to be like, okay, well, what's going on here? I love that shit. I love that shit. But not everyone is great at that. And there's also just like some people also go into streaming without having a backup plan or working somewhere or working elsewhere, just putting all the eggs in a single basket, that messes it up too. Yeah. Literally the only reason that I am full-time streaming and a full-time streamer is because I lost my job. I lost my job in 2020. Before that, I was doing a full-time job and streaming as I could, but like you could mentor people if you wanted to, but that would take up a lot of your own time. It would. And mentorship also, I feel, should have a price tag because it is taking up time and is like energy and stuff. But also, I feel weird about not actually being like a super successful. It's not like we have 500 people in here all the time, right? Am I successful? As in, like, I'm in the top 1% of Twitch or whatever? Yes. But I'm not in a spot where I'm like, making enough money to pay all my bills by myself. Like that's just not a thing. I do not make that much money. And so could I mentor and like tell people? Yeah, but I see too many people in this space and I don't believe that you should mentor unless you are successful, have like a reason to mentor. Just because I understand stuff doesn't mean that I can mentor. Can I talk to my friends and kind of plan stuff with them and whatnot? Yeah, absolutely. And I'm down to break it down with like my friends. Break it down. But I don't feel comfortable with the amount of people I see that when I look at their platform that they're doing okay. They're doing all right. They're not failing. But I wouldn't say that they are succeeding necessarily either. And yet they still want to guide others. Does that make sense? I don't know. It always makes me feel weird when I see people do it. Because I'm like, should you be helping if you also look like you still need help? Cuz that's where I am. I feel like I'm definitely not perfect at all, and I can point out all my mistakes and where I'm failing. But because I am failing in those spots, I don't think that I have the right to then tell other people like, well, you need to succeed in those spots. The only thing I feel comfortable with helping is with photo, video, and lighting. Yeah, but that's because you are a professional in that spot, you know? Maintenance is supposed to be out here today to fix it, but we'll see. I hope they are. Not me though. I am great at it. That's why I never do it. I would be too good and take all the viewers. And that's why I'm super happy that you don't stream Alejo, because I'm like, how would I pay my bills if Alejo started streaming? Alejo would literally steal all of my viewers, and that's just fucked up. That's fucked up. My viewers specifically. Also, mind you, everyone, during like the just chatting sides of everything going on here, if you guys ever have questions about streaming, if it's not like something where it's like, I need to sit down and like show you how or whatever, if it's just like surface level kind of questions about streaming or like anything, I'm always down to talk about it. You can just ask and we can discuss in chat. Like that's fine. I don't mind doing that if you guys have questions, but I'm never going to be like,
Okay, let's sit down and do a whole content calendar and get your stuff figured out and like have a business plan.
I'm not going to sit down and do that with you. But if you have like certain questions, like, hey, like I have all this stuff, but I don't know what to do with it. And I can, with like your clips or your content, or if you have a question of like something not working, maybe I could, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying, maybe.
My previous job, my favorite job, my dream job was being entertaining and connecting with people. I lost that job back in 2020, and I just really want to get back to doing what I love while still being in the confines of my disability. And streaming checks all of the boxes after a long, in-depth convo with my cousin, who is now 2 years partnering with Twitch. Nice. I will say, and this is just one of those hard truths. For streaming, you do need to have some sort of consistency. Obviously, I am not always the greatest, as in like my start time kind of fluctuates because I'll get there at some point, and I'm so sorry about that. And I know that that is a flaw in myself, but you do need to have some sort of consistency, as in like I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I stream Saturday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, like something. Even if it's a weird fucking schedule, keep some sort of schedule. And if you are not going to hit that spots and you have a community, be open and communicate and just say, hey guys, can't do it, because then people know. You have to think of it like your favorite TV show. This is where I always go back to. You have to think of it like your favorite TV show. If your favorite TV show changed which times it was going to be on every other day. Leggies! I like read that while I was talking and I was like, what? Sorry about your butt. Wait, why does my chat say thank you for your fee? Oh, because I had to approve something going through. The start of your chat message, Drac, remind me of the little shrimp from Shark Tale.
It's true.
My once in a year Hitman streams are that once a year because Twitch cannot keep up with that many viewers. This is moderately related, but I have been mildly considering a career change. Tech is killing me slowly since I'm in a job hunt, and I don't like how AI seems to be taking over in every niche. Yes, AI fucking sucks. I hate this battle because it's like I don't want people to put themselves in a bad situation just because like AI is a part of something, even though AI is really bad. And it's like a rock and a hard place. It's like, what do you do? Because you don't really want to support it, but also you do have bills to pay. That was always my struggle when I tried streaming a while back, was keeping a schedule. If I ever get back to it, I need to set a realistic one for myself. CC, that fits in my neurospiciness, so that's another box ticked for me in streaming. Yes. So, okay. Big things for streaming if we're just talking basics. Get a schedule, keep a schedule. When you're just starting out, make sure that you just keep that schedule for a while. I would even say like 3 months maybe. Look back at your stats after 3 months. Look at your 3-month stats. look at what's going on. If you want to do it sooner, you can. I wouldn't say look at your stuff more than once a month. Do not look at your numbers more than once a month. Do not stream for 8+ hours a day. I stream pretty regularly for like a year. Consistency is key. Keep in mind it can be tough on mental energy levels if you also work a full-time job. Yes. Yes, indeed. It is an easy job, but it is not an easy job. You have to be on the entire time. Depending on the community you have built, depends on how you can be. I feel like I have ended up building a community that I can open up stream and be like, hey guys, mental's fucking weird today. I'm not like super opposed to AI when used responsibly. I can't read today. I can't read any day. But since we're in this initial flood of it, every little company is going all in on it, and it's tough to parse out which companies are ethical about it versus not. Yeah, that's fair. What are your thoughts about momentum? Like if you get a raid from someone with a solid amount of viewers. Okay, so this I'm going to bounce back to I'm going to bounce back to not looking at your numbers. When you get a raid, do not have your view don't have your view count up literally ever. The reason I say this is because there are many people who are in a good stride. They're in a good stride. They're doing well. It's been a very Leggies, I'll yell at you. I literally it's something you do that pisses me off. So, I'm requesting that your people pleasing actually works and try to please me. Anyways, do not look at your view count. If you get a raid, a majority of the time, those people aren't going to stick around. They're not. So many people on this platform are there for the people they are there to see. When a raid comes through, even from my besties, a lot of people do dip. Like just catching stray. Oh, no, that wasn't a stray. That was a straight shot. Pow! Leggies and I have had very, very many conversations. Most people raid to get extra channel points. What? I've never heard of that. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. But a raid is going to come through, and you have to remember that people are people of habit. They go to their same creators over and 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 over. So then going into a raid, going and being brought to another person, they're not always down originally or initially, you know? And you can't have the height and number hype you up and then immediately see it drop. You may not intentionally do it, but you will stream differently. You will stream differently. And I noticed it in myself as well. And that is when I stopped looking at my view count. You will bum yourself out even if you're still trying to entertain. And 100% of a raid is never going to stick around. You know? I found a few people I enjoy from raids, but it's not generally like that, unfortunately. Exactly. And that's the thing is like, when I raid someone, if it's a friend, I'm like just, you know, keeping you in the circles. I know their vibe, and it could vibe with some of you. When I raid someone new, it is to introduce us all to someone new. And when you meet new people, you don't always like them. That's just how it's going to be. And sometimes it takes a few raids for you to get the vibe of someone and to understand. Because sometimes an initial vibe is just like, I didn't know what to expect. But the second time I come in, I kind of know what to expect. And you know what? I think I do like it. I think I do I like this. If I check out a new streamer, it's because I see someone I currently follow play with them often. I don't find a whole lot from raids. Yeah, and that's fine. So that is another reason where it's like, if you get a raid, well, not even if you get a raid, just do not look at your view count. Don't look at your fucking view count. Look at it maybe once a month. I would say if you're like really, really, really about it, once a week. I do not recommend once a week at all. Unpopular, unimportant opinion, but I hate raid intro videos. So, raid intro videos were a trend kind of going in, and I used to have them as well.
It was a huge 2020 thing. It was kind of a trend, and some people are late on it and think that they still need to have it. And while it is a fantastic way to get like a dip into all the different content, it's too much. You have to be a person first. You have to be a person, you have to connect with them. Connection is always going to help you in this space. Bro, we might not even play a game today. I love talking about this shit. Read videos are very produced. They can be really fun. 98% of them are too long. 98% of them are too long. Too long, too long. It's very much like, welcome, here's an ad. So they were okay for a bit there just because it was kind of like a trend. I don't think anybody in 2025 should be doing it anymore, because it's pitching yourself to people, but you also have to remember that people are people, and depending on how you want your content to be, like if you want it to be more relatable and you're trying to have a community and not just like a fan base, if you want a community, you have to connect with that community. And unfortunately, that is not going to be through clips. Now, if you want to use those clips and show your personality, use them in short form content. Use them in short form content. Use them as alerts. Use them elsewhere where your little silly haha funny moments, go and put them there. A lot of the times, people's, God, I'm going to go off. Like, let's talk. This feels like therapy to me because it's been something that I just want to tell everyone. And I'm not great at it either, but they are just they're just brain thoughts. I've realized that not a lot of people this is going to sound so mean. Not a lot of people understand humor. They understand humor for themselves, but they don't understand humor to present publicly. Would you like some real therapy? No. Would you? I mean, one day maybe I'll have a therapist, but I'm actually okay. You know? Everyone's humor is different, yes, but in terms of like when presenting the humor, you have to give context. And if you can't give the context, like people can't just walk in. I just got this AI therapist. It's better than a human. It's amazing. You support AI? No. Don't do anything. Mods, don't do anything. Don't do anything. They're about to get an ad, but you know what, professors? Stick around. Stick around. Stick around till after the ad. I support AI. I love it. You stick around. You stick around. I'm very excited for this. Now I'm going to talk about real things real quick, but I'll see you probably in about 3 minutes. So the thing with when you're presenting stuff online, and mind you, I fail at it sometimes too, right? Is that you have to give context. You have to let people know why it's funny. They're not always going to understand why it's funny. I was hovering and Kat literally told me to stop as I was clear. I knew you guys would be fast on that one, but I feel like this could be fun. However, if it gets too repetitive, we can let them go, you know? But you have to understand that people don't understand inside jokes if they're not in on it. They don't know your friends. They don't just naturally find them funny. Look at you, fashion. Do you think I look fashionable today, Ben? What the heck? Hi, friend. Sorry about I bumped everything. He survived. It can be really hard to jump into someone's streamer's communities because all they talk about is in jokes with no explanations. Yes, which is sometimes, obviously, sometimes the joke is like, "Hey guys, don't mention this. This is embarrassing." But sometimes it's literally like, "Hey, raiders just came in and we're in a moment of like joking. We either need to back off or I need to be able to explain it really quickly so it's kind of humorous for everyone, right?" Because like not everyone's in on the joke. So sometimes it's like, okay, we need to take a break from the joke until they're here long enough that they kind of start to get the joke and then we go in. But that is one thing that's a little bit hard about short form too. It takes a lot of people watching and understanding and studying of humans, I think, which I'm also really bad at. But my entire life has been trying to understand people socializing. And I disagree with most of the ways that people socialize because it doesn't make sense to me. But you have to look, what are people finding funny? How is it funny? What's funny about it? Maybe you don't even want to be funny. Maybe you want to be informative. If you want to be informative, that's got to be your brand. One thing that I do hate about socials is that they do like to niche you into like one thing, which is what I'm actually suffering with right now because I want to break out into being a person in a Domino's ad and I am craving pizza at 10 a.m. I hate to tell you, I was once Pizza Hut's first customer of the day one time. Moment they opened, I was craving pizza bad. It was in college and God, I woke up and I was like, do you think they deliver at 9? I waited until they opened. The moment they opened, order in. And that's probably the earliest they've ever delivered a pizza, bro. It's delicious. I have college graduation photos with Domino boxes. That's so funny. Dude, also, past me used to order a pizza when I was really drunk at night and then get it and then immediately put it in the fridge and then wake up sober enough, hungover, and I would have a full like fresh pizza waiting for me. Well, not fresh, but it's been refrigerated a bit, but it'd be right there. Also, Nick, yes, order the pizza. I don't care if it's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is a good time for pizza, I've heard. Yeah, so like I'm just telling you, like drunk me is a real one, is planning for the future, but only in food terms. And God, and it was always like a greasy, like cheesy mess that would just like really help with the hangover. Breakfast pizza is a thing for a reason, but I don't want breakfast pizza. I don't want breakfast items on it. I want pizza toppings on it. I want pepperoni. My mom uses leftover pizza and adds eggs to it like a casserole and bakes it. Oh, hell yeah, mama. That's crazy. Okay, Britt. Professor AI, are you here? I'm just wondering. I've never wanted to talk to someone so badly. If you don't talk in the next minute or two, I'll just ban you and get it out of the way. Don't tag them. I want them to actually be here for content. They're not on the list of viewers. Okay, you can ban them. Boring! I mean, to be fair, I also wouldn't show my face again, you know? I also would. That's so embarrassing. See? This is what they're doing. They don't want to be seen. And I want them to be known for their shame. Dear GPT, what do I do if streamer was mean to me because of AI?
And they say, well, stop using AI, dumbass.
Clark has a Labubu staring at him right now. So funny.
Guys, I'm getting a haircut on... Guys. I'm getting a haircut on Wednesday, and this is my last haircut before I get braids, I think. So I'll probably be getting braids in August, beginning of August, maybe. Josh isn't here to stop me from barking. So wild that anyone trusts an AI therapist when people have literally gone into psychosis because of it. The thing is that I really deeply assume that people who trust AI with anything are already in a cognitive decline of some sort or not up cognitively, and thus are easier to dumbify. You know? Speaking of therapy, I do have medically prescribed therapy. Hell yeah! Like you're going to therapy right now, or you just got therapy, like medical therapy. I need it for my surgery. Oh, okay, nice. I have been since middle school. Okay, cool. I had therapy this morning. I had therapy like 4 hours ago.
Okay, everyone's starting your week with therapy.
I should get one of those one day. One day. Person in a vulnerable headspace would be less likely to read AI advice and step back like, wait a minute, this is baloney. Exactly. I always start therapy on Mondays. All I did was play golf. That's good, though. That's not therapy, but it is self-care. My therapist friend told me that people that have therapy on Mondays are most worrisome. I'm going on my float trip this week. Have so much fun. Have fun. Yay. No sad face. No sad face about not being in chat. No sad face about going and living your life off of a computer screen. I'm very happy for you, and I hope you have a great time. And we will miss you, but you are going to have an awesome time, and it's going to be great. I'm really excited about it. Don't you worry. Good. I hope it's so fun. My therapy was roller skating. See, I would say that that's self-care. But we all need to stop calling things therapy. Hockey is not therapy. It is self-care. It is not therapy. Can I be vulnerable for a sec? Absolutely. I don't know if you're being real or not, so I was going to say just 1 sec. But if this is real, yes, of course you can. I pronounced bolognese as bologna for far too many years before I realized they were different things. Oh, that's so real. That's so real. Actually, I need to put pants on before my therapy appointment, so back to work. We listen and we don't judge. Literally never has been me, but that's fine. I think I was put onto this earth to judge. No, what did I say weird the other day? It was one of those moments where I'm like, oh, dang, I did grow up reading and not talking as much. Interesting.
Going roller skating tonight. Tomorrow I have therapy. Then Wednesday roller skating again. Ooh, we love a good balance. Hell yeah. Have a good meeting, Wisp. I hope it's actually like worth anything, you know? Same. I'm also a bit of a hater. I'm like really good at hating, but I feel like it's not hating for nothing. Unless unless you're celebrities, then I do hate you for nothing just because like I'm so sorry, Jason Bateman. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, I don't know what it is. I do just naturally hate celebrities for no reason. They like give me a weird vibe and I'm like hyperbole. Yup. Yup. And then I think in like I finally like start going to school instead of being like homeschooled where my mom would literally just like let me work through everything. Um and getting that first like spelling test and then like reading through each word and then like the teacher saying hyperbole. And I was like, say that again? Weird vibe is a reason, I think. True, but like I think weird vibe is an okay reason to be a hater if it's like a negative weird vibe. Not just like, oh, that guy that person is like weird. As in just like they're different. Different is not enough to be like you can be a hater. But like if they're giving weird vibes as in like creepy or mean or evil or anything, fully opens the window for me to just jump out. Did the AI guy leave? Yeah. Yeah. Did they get banned? By the way, I don't know if we banned them. If you do need to look and find their name again, I think you can look through Luggies. Yep, they did? Okay, perfect. Wisp banned them? Perfect. Y'all are awesome, thank you. Dude, I'm like kind of bummed. That one was gonna be fun and that was gonna be fun. Same. But you know what? I haven't forgotten how to spell hyperbole or onomatopoeia since. Okay, you guys, you know you know the shop Anthropology? I for the love of me could not think of the word anthropology and the only thing that was popping into my head was onomatopoeia and I was like I don't even shop there, but for some reason I was thinking about the store and I for the life of me could not remember Anthropology and the only thing in my head was what is that store? What onomatopoeia? No, no, that's not right. Onomatology. It was so funny. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, this? Yeah, I got it at Onomatopoeia. It's pretty loud. I wanted to cackle while I edited photos. I just wanted to I think I'm in a fighty mood. I think that's what it is. Last night, I don't know what it was, but I turned to Moosh and I was like, I want to get in a fight. Like I've never been in an actual fight and I really want to get in a fight. And he looked at me like, why? And that's what happens when someone violent marries someone peaceful. I'm feeling scrappy, dude. Sometimes we must fight. And I think maybe I just need a punching bag. I want to fight, but I know for sure I will cry either before, during, or after the fight. I think I would cry after a fight, but it'd be like relieving. Like, it would have been like, "Oh, I got the physical energy out, and now I can, like, release." Anyways, do you remember when I said that I grew up with a lot of, like, guys and boys and everything? And that probably had, like, a not great effect? Creator Clash is dead, by the way, in case you guys were not aware. There was a lot of drama on that, but I'm not gonna go into it. I don't know everything, but, like, Creator Clash is dead. My uncles got into a fight yesterday, like, physical fight? I really would love to one day make enough money to get Moosh and I into jujitsu. Moosh did jujitsu, but I didn't, and I would like for him to be able to go back into jujitsu, and then for me to also join. I feel like I need to, like, fight something, you know? I need something to get my aggression out. Hockey is good, but also it's not. Like, it's fantastic. But I can't actually hit those people on purpose, because that's just, like, bad. That's bad manners. Sorry, I was on my keyboard. I was like, background, BG. I wanna do kickboxing, but I need to start small and work my way up, meaning I have to move my legs at least a little bit during my days first. Reasonable, reasonable. Today is definitely feeling like a yap stream. Yeah, you guys, we're probably gonna yap today. Is that cool with you? Actually, no, fuck it. I don't care if it's cool with you. This is my stream. Always my I was always around my dad and brother or all of my male cousins. Yeah, I need like something like really super physical, and hockey is super physical, but something that just like I don't know. I don't even know. Yep, stream on my birthday. It's your birthday! Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey! Would you do a rage room? Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing with me is that like I think I would do a rage room that'd be cool, but I don't know if breaking stuff is my kind of therapy. I feel like breaking stuff would stress me out. But it also might not. Like I feel like the physical would be great and then the actual like mess of it would be like no. You know? Look into roller derby. I know. What if I flew down at the end of August and we did a rage room? That could possibly work. You know what? I'll look at the future because my thought I don't think I'm mentally there to try to like make a plan because my thought when I was looking at my calendar was what day is August? So we'll talk in the future, leggies. Cuz I can't do that today. It's after Wednesday. We had so many plans to do this year. We did, but at the same time, like life fucking happens, dude. Life fucking happens, and that's okay. Because I don't know about you, you're planning on bailing um on this friendship, but like I plan on like running this friendship into the ground and like having a good time with it, you know? Like till the ends of the earth. So unless you're planning on ending this friendship, I think that we have forever and a day to have plans together. You know? We'll be doing the camping trip. We just have to reschedule it. Again, life. So, if you're good with being my friend forever, then I would like to be your friend forever, and then we'll have any time to plan in the future forever. You know? So, like, if something doesn't happen, that's okay. Will we be bummed about it? Absolutely. But, like, then we still have the future. And I'd rather us be good in life right now and not, like, work ourselves to the very last fiber we could possibly, even if it's for something enjoyable. Because let's think about all those vacations people have ever had, right? And like vacations are so fun. You go and then like you're doing so much and it's great, it's relieving, but then you come back and you're still exhausted because you didn't actually rest. Like it's okay for us to get rest, leggies. It's okay for us to not jam pack our life with stress as well as fun because fun can still add to stress. You know what I'm saying? We always take naps together. Yeah, but like I think the stress more comes from like the planning of the before and everything and then thinking of the like financials in the middle of it and then like, you know, not saying that it's not enjoyable. It would be enjoyable and awesome and fun and we would nap and eat food. But there are still stressors, good and bad stressors that still exhaust you. You, royal you, as in all of us. Manifesting the next co-op Little Nightmares to be Cat and Leggy's duo. I don't know. I don't know. I think Brian and I had talked, like the moment it was announced, I think Brian and I had talked about it, but I don't know if she's still down. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Leggies, what we should do is we should, even if it's not like, yeah. I think I'm going to do it solo first and then double check just because if people have, you know, if the duo with Brian doesn't happen, then for sure. And that's not trying to like put you on back burner. It's just that Brian and I had been talking about it a long, long time, and Brian and I have never done a duo thing. There were 9 people present, and I split the cost 3 ways with my 2 brothers, but I was there alone, and they were there with their families. My favorite thing when I'm alone, but it's just because I'm very good at being alone, I think. Like I like just wandering off by myself. One time I took a vacation by myself to San Francisco and it was like the best thing ever. I had never traveled alone by myself and trips by yourself are so fun, you guys. You can do whatever you want and you don't have to worry about how anybody else feels. Which I will say that many people do travel in groups and still experience that same thing because they also don't care about how everyone else feels and that everyone enjoys it. But if you're a good person who's considerate to others, solo trips are awesome. You learn a lot about yourself on a solo trip too. Yeah, true. I've been itching for a trip, and since I have like a small section of August and September I can go without having to pay for a dog sitter, I want to visit and have Luna stare at me. Yes. Yes. What if we could do something where like maybe you come out here, you fly out here, you hang out with Lulu, and we have a good time. Rage room maybe. And then we could camp out here because especially if it's later, like September, it might honestly be like nice out here. And it also depends on like what's happening life-wise because did I tell you about possible Moosh job stuff? It's not confirmed or anything, but it is possible that there will be changes to schedules. So it just depends. We can do a phone call date this week. Yeah. Yeah. It's not like official and I don't even know when, but it's just like a possibility. You have a phone call date with Allie tomorrow? Hell yeah. On that phone call, can you tell her that I love her? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello? Oh my god, hey stranger. I returns free from meeting. I hope that you feel so free today. Free as hell. Moosh sold $1 million and now owns the company. Yeah, I didn't want to tell you guys this way. He's the CEO and now we're rich. Like overnight. Yep, that's it. Mainly, I feel like going for a nap, but putting that one on hold for a little bit. Want to get some stuff done. You should do that. You should get the stuff done and then reward yourself with an awesome nap. Hi, helloers. Someone buy them tickets to Coldplay. Wait, you want Moosh to cheat on me? He would never. Sometimes you live long enough to become the villain. I'd love to become the villain. Let's go. I would go to Coldplay with Mish. Okay, I allow it. No, you want to know who would go to Cold? It'd be fucking Moosh and Tom cuddling up, loving each other, whatever. He would never. He literally got you a sandwich that one time. I told Shira about me crying when thanking Moosh for bringing me a sandwich the day before. Anyways.
Yahoo.
Hi from Ireland! Happy 14 months, Irish! So funny. I've seen so many videos of people recreating it at like sports games. Dude, yes. Dude, I've been seeing it at all the sports games. It's so funny. Now you're actually in Irish Leafs. Look at that. Hi, not from Ireland, unfortunately. I wish. I really want to go on like a really like fun trip with Moosh, but that's just not going to happen right now. One day, but not right now. This one is so sharp today. My mom's going to Ireland this week. Maybe you'll see her. Ireland is tiny, right? Yeah. And she'll look just like Drac. I assume. Same hair and everything, right? Seppi is getting a 1/7 ownership of the house in Italy this month. Oh, that's fun. I don't think I'm dark enough to have a problem, but I've been recently getting a lot of Italy stuff on my feeds and everything. And I get really nervous because I've heard that apparently Italy is extremely racist. But I don't think I'm dark enough. Like I think I have the privilege of being mixed and lighter. So I don't think I'd probably face as much, but I know I follow a lot of like solo travelers and stuff, and pretty much everyone rags on Italy. And that makes me so sad because I would love Italy, but well, I think I would love Italy. Likely thing for them to be. I've been in, yeah, I got stares and followed a bunch. Ooh, they just think you're Sicilian, to be honest. Probably. Have you seen anything about the WNBA recently? I saw only a post of them wearing shirts that said "Pay us what you owe us" or something at like a, I don't know what it was, All-Stars game maybe. I don't think I'm dark enough, me, when I have to explain people in the US that I am in fact Latino. Me when full black people tell me that I'm not black. And I'm like, I guess I'm not dark enough for them to get it. We can just make Seppi curse them out in the old mountain dialect he knows. Yeah, that's true. The All-Stars game was okay, it was an All-Star game. Okay. I've had people think I'm from Texas, which is funny. I'll fight them. I know you will, Drac. I know. Wait, I want to see if I can find the post that I saw because someone also is mixed and like
had like made posts about like I always think about these quotes or something. I want to see if I can find it though. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, I like a lot of stuff out here, huh? Why I be doing that? Why the heck I be doing this? Dun, 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 dun. Guys, wait, can I tell you the cutest thing? Yeah, everyone smile. um, one of the ladies in our hockey league, she's like older than us. I think we're probably the age of her kids. I think we're older than her kids though. But like, could possibly be almost my mom's age. I don't know. Anyways, she has started following Mika and I on socials. And she is so cute because she literally came up to, she came up to us yesterday and was like, "Look, I don't always know what you guys are talking about, but I see your posts and I make sure that I like it and I try to comment something because I know that interactions are really important. And so I see you guys post and I'm going to interact and I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to interact." And I think that's so, and I'm like, "You are a real one and I love you so much. I love you so much. That's so cute. I adore you." I must have not actually liked the video, maybe. Maybe it wasn't a video. I don't know. I'm new here. I've literally like never used this device. Oh, puppy. Sorry. Me seeing a puppy that I've literally already seen because these are my likes. No, it might be lost to the depths of the world. Bum, ba-dum. Oh, I can make it so it's not all content types. I think it was just post. Apply. Queen behavior, exactly. I think old people being supportive about things they don't understand is so it's so it's so lovely. It's so lovely. And I think it's just so sweet, you know? They don't know what's going on, but they're still there and they're still gonna try to like help you out. Fuck, I'm so mad at myself. I must have not liked it. That pisses me off. Whatever. You know what? I hope she never has a bad day. She always has plenty of her favorite cookies and her pillow is always comfortable and her her perfect preferred temperature. No, genuinely, she is one of the sweetest ladies ever. I love her to the moon and back. She's so cute. She's she's like I think she's shorter than me and she's like kind of hip and stuff and so like she like wears docks. Like she wears like docks to hockey and stuff. And I'm like, "Oh, I love you so much." Her and her husband used to own like a game store or something too, like a what are they called? I think it's just a game store, like a toy store kind of thing. Which I was like, "That's cool." What? They play D&D with their groups like every week. I think they have maybe 2 campaigns that they're doing. And they play D&D together. I'm like, "Y'all are cool. Y'all are wonderful." Yeah, so I got to tell them, I was like, "Oh yeah, we used to do like live play stuff and everything." Are she and her husband serious? Yeah, I think so. They've been together for a while, I believe. And they have like adult children. Yeah, I would say that they're really committed to each other because they both uh, are married to each other.
But are she and her husband happy? I think so. Her husband is my captain, and I love him. Are they looking for another not relationship wise? I mean, in their D&D game. Look, one of their campaigns is 5e, and then the other one is Pathfinder. Hey, that didn't stop my parents. Oh, oh, Sharon, save us. Sharon, save us. Hey, I wrote a Pathfinder book. I want to see you in more TTRPGs. Yeah. Yeah. I was kind of good at that. Trust me when I say I'm trying. I have an impossible schedule. It's horrible because, like, let me explain to you why my schedule is so bad. It is because I stream, I have hockey, I do need time to do work, and I'm trying my very fucking best to not overfill my schedule anymore because I got to a horrible, horrible burnout place, and I can't get burnt out. I physically, financially cannot handle being burnt out. And thus, needing to commit to like a TTRPG consistently in any sense of it, probably not gonna happen, you know? At least not right now. You had to scan a QR code to buy it online and pick it up in the store, but that store was so packed I was immediately overwhelmed and had to leave. Yes, they've been going crazy, dude. One must imagine Sisyphus trying to craft a healthy work-life balance. Exactly. What Shara said. One day I'll have a healthy work-life balance. I'm working on it though. Oh my god, I'm working on the balance. Oh god, that's just more work on the plate. We're fucked. I'm living on it. Been lurking for the last hour. I hope you've had a wonderful lurk. Hello. I bought one from Japan and one from the official TikTok shop. They will both be here in 2 weeks. I want a Lafufu just because they're so wild looking. 95% of that. Right? Right? So funny. They're so funny. One moment. I still struggle to understand the appeal of the La Caribou Frou Boo. It's okay. I struggle to understand a lot of the appeal of like card collecting, like ripping packs for Pokemon. So, after seeing them in person, I understand the hype of people wanting them. I'd rather get one that looks deformed just because. Yes, dude, the deformed ones are so funny. I think they're really cute. They make me really happy. They're also offensive. Why is your foot upside down? See, it's so funny. The fake ones are so funny. What is this? Whoop. They make me giggle, and I think that in the year of 2025, I'm allowed to giggle. Da-dum-ba-dum. They just twisted their ankle slightly. Yeah. They're just a little injured, but like that adds to the charm. I'm content sticking. I'm content. Oh God, I'm content. Oh my God, English is dumb. I'm content sticking with my Smiskies. Those are so cute too, but I don't like them because they're like I think they're very cute, but I very much think that this one is like a texture thing for me because like this is cool too, but I'm not really in love with him because it's like hard, right? Like I don't I don't want like a figure. Like it's cool to present, but this like I want going around because I like the squishy. I can squish them. I really like plushy things. I've found out. Now, figurines and stuff like those are cool, right? I think they're very cute, but I don't want them because they don't give me. Oh my God, is it that they don't give me sensory joy? I don't know. I think they're cool and I like when people have collections of them, but they're not for me. They don't they do not serve a fidget purpose for me. I have my giant micro plushies. Yeah, yeah. So I think maybe that is why I like them. I think Labubus are my fidget toys. I think they're my fidget toys and my if I'm uncomfortable, then I just like they give me something to be weird with, you know? %of the words in that sentence aren't in the Bible. Because we weren't the authors of it, okay? I'd make a sick ass Bible. Chapter 1. How I destroyed the earth. I think we should start with that and then we should honestly the structure of the Bible's rough. I think we need to do a flashback. I think we need to hint at the end of the world. Flashback and then, you know, carry on. I think it'd be there's just like also a few too many plot points in it. You know? Destroy the earth, repopulate with Labubus. I don't need to be here, you know? You look good. Thanks, Tasha. Oh, which one did I get out of this wonderful big into energy box? Out of all these ones where I really wanted this one, and then Mika got the one that she wanted, and all of these, and I honestly would be happy with any of them. Which one did I get, Tasha? The one I wanted. The one I wanted. I love her. Yay! 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 So both. Did I hit you, mommy? Are you chasing the cat? So both Mika and I got the ones that we wanted. That setup was diabolical. Exactly. And so that is how you have to set up your content, you guys. When you're going into short form content, that's how you have to set it up. If you just straight up go, oh, I was looking at these ones and I really wanted this one and I got it. Like, no, that's not enough. You have to bury the lead. Bury the lead. Drag them in. I love talking about content. I know, we got matching ones and then the ones that we wanted. Isn't that crazy? I love it. I got my Superman curl apparently. Also, do you guys see how my hair is curling right now? And like how it looks like honestly really pretty and how it's curling? I want you to know it was not curling like this morning. I brushed out my curls just to get it really big and then I flipped my hair and started like using hairspray because I wanted to be as big as possible and this is what happened when the moisture of the hairspray hit it. It just naturally started curling. Mhm. Mhm. We went to go get our eyes retested because my glasses made me feel wrong. Turns out the guy was very off for the prescription. What? That's crazy. Watching Superman later this week. I hope you enjoy it. Just got the sudden urge to reshape my beard. If I don't return, then I fucked it up and I'm spiraling. Be right back, hopefully. Good luck. Good luck. You've got this. So it turns out you aren't supposed to feel nauseous and dizzy for like a month, and it isn't just getting used to it. I mean, you definitely not a month. Definitely not a month. Sometimes it'll take like a day or two for your eyes to like start adjusting, but definitely not a month. No, no, no. And you shouldn't be nauseous and dizzy. You should just feel a little bit weird because your eyes are trying to figure it out. Oh my God. That is wild. I am really happy that you have a new lady, and I hope that your new glasses end up not making you feel fucking horrible. Getting married on Saturday might do a Labubu toss. I don't know which I'm more excited about. Happy getting married day. I've done that before, taken too much off the beard and asked, who the fuck took my chin? My favorite story of someone shaving their beard too short is Moosh, because Moosh didn't even tell me he was shaving his beard one time when we first moved in together. And he accidentally had the wrong guard on and had to go down to the skin. I had never seen Moosh without a beard before at that point in my life. He walked by my office door. I thought someone broke into our house. So if you have a partner at all, please do tell them that you are shaving, just so they know, just so they have awareness. However, it is when I knew that I definitely didn't just have a crush on him because he shaved his entire face. He still had hair then, but like he shaved his entire face. Still thought he was cute. That's how you know it's not. When they can like fuck it up somehow and you're still just like, I mean, still would. That's closer to love. That's not just a crush. Now, if they shave their hair and all of a sudden you get the ick by them and you never want to look at them again, that's a crush. That one's a crush. Because the thing is that has my husband done things that have given me the ick? Absolutely. But it didn't make me be like, ooh, ooh, ooh. It's been more like, hey, never do that again, please. At least not on a day that you want to get down, okay? Just don't do it that day. Must I remind Chad about the Bitmoji? Every now and then, your spouse, your partner, is probably going to do something that gives you the ick. And if you are still in love with them afterwards, it is not a crush. If they do something and you all of a sudden are very about it, might have been a crush. And this is we're talking about like shallow nothingness here. I'm not talking about like, oh my God, you're so attracted to him. And then he said a slur and you got the ick. No, that's not the same. Not the same. We're not. Nope. That's completely different topic there. When my husband shaved his beard for the first time when we first started dating, I lost my mind and told him never to do that again. For a long time, I didn't think I liked beards. I did just on the right person. Yeah, I love beards. I love beards. So every single time Moose shaves his beard, I get a little sad. But I'm still down to clown my dude. You know what I'm saying? Sorry if I'm too into my husband and I make it your guys' problem. I feel like there's too many couples out there that are very nonchalant about each other, and that's fine. In public, they're nonchalant about each other. And then there's the others that just like are very hateful to each other. So I'm gonna be the third option, which is like super fucking into my husband. Really fucking into each other. I love it. Because I love when I see other people that are super into their person. I'm super into mine. Hell yeah. Still thinking about that about last night when he went, I hope people made fun of me with that cheeky, joyous look in his face. You guys, please. Moosh was walking around the rink because he went to go say goodbye to Tom and Mika in the locker room, right? And he was walking like this around the rink. I think it was like this. The entire way around the rink, right? And he comes up to Shira Clark and I at the table and goes, "Did you see how I walked around the rink? I hope people made fun of me." Anyways, so some people's fear is that they will be made fun of, and some people's hope is that they will be made fun of. Cat gonna be out here asking Moosh, "Hey, you single?" Gonna be asking. The amount of times I ask him if he's single, I ask him all the time. Like, "Hey, you single?" Well, our favorite thing to say is like, "Hey, are you single?" And then we're like, "Sorry, I have a husband. I have a wife, whatever." No. Actually, what we ask, this is what we legitimately actually do. And I want to thank whoever did this many moons ago in my fucking chat, because it is the best line that has ever been dropped on me, I think. And it was, "Do you have a boyfriend?" And I was like, I have a husband. Thanks. I have a husband." And they said, "So you don't have a boyfriend?" And I was like, "Okay, cheek. You know what? I know you're being that person on the internet, but if you can be a troll, if you can be like that person that's like trying to date around, you better be clever." And I thought that response was so good in that moment many, many years ago. And so now I'll be like, "You got a girlfriend?" He goes, "I'm married. I have a wife." I go, "So you don't have a girlfriend?" And it was such a good line. Good line. I just know that when people talk shit about their significant others behind their back, it's probably not a great exactly. And then they stay together and it's just, I got one of the good ones. It's also funny because I know that like Moosh has absolutely said, and for some people, this would be like red flag, like this is a panic, like what the fuck? Moosh has for sure said before, like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have a wife." And it's not in the "I'm sorry because we can't get together. I'm sorry I have a wife. I feel guilty I have a wife." It's the, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to make you feel bad and deny you because like you seem very nice and I'm sorry for hurting your feelings. I'm sorry for hurting your feel. I didn't want to hurt your feelings or anything, and I don't want you to feel like you shouldn't I would, I wouldn't say that you're not attractive, but I love my wife and I'm with my wife and I hope they don't feel bad about that because honestly, like if it was very nice of them to approach me kind of thing. Like, like that's him. That's him. You can only troll if you're good at it, and that's a good one. Exactly. Exactly. That wasn't the question. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, so Moosh would say like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm married," not to be like, "I'm sorry that I have a wife. I love my fucking wife." I acknowledge the vulnerability and the bravery it took for you to shoot your shot, and I'm so sorry that it was a wasted shot because I'm married and I love her. But like, it's like when I got a random nude sent to me by a girl, and I had to be like, "Oh my god, you look so cute, but I think you had the wrong number. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had the wrong number. But like, you look so good. You look so good." Like we're like trying to brace brace them so they don't have to feel shame for the thing that they did, but also let them know like wrong, wrong. Begging your pardon, not I regret to say, yeah. The I'm sorry is like, I'm not sorry I have a wife. I'm sorry that I'm going to say no to you when you you worked up the courage to come over and talk to me. I'm so sorry that you had to do that. Also, it's really funny. He's told me at work sometimes people be like really flirty with him, right? And every single time he says that, girls start being flirty with him at work, and we're talking like customers come in and are talking about like, just broke up with my boyfriend and I just don't know what I'm gonna do this weekend. I just don't know what I'm gonna do this weekend. He starts flashing his wedding ring around, and he'll make sure he's like pointing and like adjusting with his wedding ring around. There have been people that have been very, very blatant, Wisp. Legitimately so blatant. But God, he's so funny. He's so funny. Hi. Hello. Who are you calling for? Me? Know that the doggy's in here. Luna Lou. Yeah, check your shit. Hi, babe. Lay down. Yeah, lay the fuck back down. No, you jealous little piece of shit. No, you were asleep. Let the kitty get attention. You bitch. I love you so much. Come here, Bubba. Come here, Bubba. You can't even be seen. You're so jealous. Don't be a dick. I think I would be oblivious enough to not pick up on that blatancy. Well, we have to remember that Moose used to be a little slut. So he kind of he gets how it goes. And he's pretty good at picking up the signs, you know? Oh my god, you're a hockey player. She's had like a pocket of something on her, like a cyst kind of thing, and I think it popped. We're gonna check that out soon. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my god, I love her. Hi. A widow slut. My man's was a widow slut.
That's just where she keeps all her evil juice. Hey, can you get rid of that evil, evil juice that you have in you?
We don't want to be evil anymore. You dare attempt to show affection toward other creatures?
Yeah, the creature was here before her. It got dicey for a second, and I have given myself an unplanned haircut too, but the beard looks so good. James, been there. Not the beard part, but the unplanned haircut.
There have been many. There have been many.
That's what you think. What do I think? That we don't need more evil in this house? I feel like I have it covered, dude. Any reformed widow sluts or just moosh? I wish I was a reformed widow slut. I wasn't wildly slutty. He stole that freedom from me. Me knowing after our first date that I was like, damn it. Fuck. I think we're gonna stay together for a bit. I need y'all to know that apparently years ago I was in California with my ex and some old friends, and we were in a shop looking at something. My friend told me later some guy was trying to hit on me, but he was behind me. Friend had to cut in like, hey, they're deaf and that's their partner. One time a guy came up to my coworker. We went out after work and like went to the clubs. A guy came up to my coworker and went up and like kind of grabbed her and was like, "What do you want to drink?" And she was like, "Oh," like kind of shocked because he came out of nowhere. And she looked at him and then was like, "Oh, I'll take this, whatever." And I saw him approach and her take a little bit of a moment. Bro, I saw red and immediately like went up to her and I'm like, "Are you good? Like, just for now. He's gonna come. Are you good?" And she looked at me like really confused and then goes, "Oh my God, I forgot you haven't met him. That's my boyfriend. That is my boyfriend." Bro, I was ready. I was like the smallest person there. And I'm like, I am the one that's not in cute little like high heels and stuff. I'm about to go real fucking hard. And I'm about to get in this man's face. Because I did not like how he approached her. Because I was like, he approached her very much like he knew her. And I've never seen him. And he came out of nowhere. I was like ready. Like she got concerned because she looked at me and she was like, "What?" And then as soon as she said that's my boyfriend, I was like, "Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Very much is this guy bothering you?" But that was also really fun because then we got to tell her boyfriend that. And he was like, "Honestly, thank you. Because if another guy had approached her and I hadn't been here, like that, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very happy that you're around right now." I'm like, "Oh, don't you worry. I'm not letting any random dude just come in and like force themselves." That he didn't like force himself on her, but like an unwelcomed touch from a stranger. Like Moosh could come up to me and like touch me, right? Whatever, and I wouldn't see him and I'd be like, "Okay, whoa." But like a stranger, I turn around and a stranger has touched me. Oh. Wah! Get the fuck back. Don't touch me. Do not touch me. I love a strong, do you know this man? Oh yeah. I'm always ready for a fight. I think every single day I am ready for a fight just in case because I don't trust anyone. I need a therapist, bro. Princess, is this a peasant bothering you? Can I help you here, sir? Do you know her, mister? Try an AI therapist. Oh my God, they were just trying to help. That's so nice. He just immediately got up and her and did a lot of direct communication. Most context outside of boyfriend means fists should fight. Exactly. Like he got there, he got direct communication. It was just quick and snappy. And I was just like,
If a stranger ever talked to you like that, I'd go feral. Like, what the hell? I will attack. One time, my partner and I went on tour with his band, and we were in Austin, Texas. Oh my God, how's that place? At Beerland, and it was the day after my dog had to be unexpectedly put down. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I made a joke during your during this. So my partner and I were sitting in the car a few blocks from the venue, and I was crying, and a lovely lady came up to the window, immediately shushed my boyfriend, and made sure I was okay and didn't need help. Love a girl's girl. Oh my God. If the way I am so much better at sticking up for someone else than for myself, I don't think I really often need to stick up for myself, but I will be there right then and there. In fact, I can think of many people I do not like right now at all. I do not like them. I have no plan to talk to them. If I saw them getting approached by someone, I would still fucking go up and they looked uncomfortable, even if I fucking hate them, right? I'm going up. I'm going up there and being like, nah, 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 nah. Not gonna happen. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I didn't need help, but I felt so safe and better. No, it's the real ones. Like, you never want to be in that situation where you do actually need help, but respect that they checked on you. And then you're like, you know what? Someone's looking out. Like, someone is looking out, and that's awesome. Saw a video on Instagram of a lady going up to another to let her know some guy was recording taking pictures of her. It ended up being the girl's boyfriend. And the woman's immediate switch up from "you okay" to "okay, you get that then." Good for you. Was so good. Such a great. Yeah, exactly. Are you and Lexi still gonna do split fiction at some point? Great question. I'll let you know when I have an answer. We've talked about it many, many times, but never comes to fruition. I cannot get over how good the outfit vibe is. Really? Thanks. I was feeling horrible this morning. I just felt real meh, you know? Meh. Life be busy, especially when there's traveling and children and all that stuff. Me just using our text messages for my own private chat room. 5 texts? Oh no. All right, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Look at the boy. Look at all his skin, dude. He has such a good smush face, dude. I hope you smush his face a lot. He has so much. I know. He's so cute. Little baby. I'm God. Okay, so I very much like shepherds, like as dogs. I very much like shepherds. Yesterday, I saw so many German shepherds in so many different places, including on the TV, in person, many people walking around, whether they were adult shepherds, puppies, whatever. Oh my God, I fucking love shepherds. And they're all so good. Better than my shepherd. Sometimes I get really, really sad about the fact that I didn't have Luna as a puppy because I feel like she'd be like a real. She's not a bad dog. He's my first shepherd. Shepherds are a lot of work. They are a lot of work. And they have, again, their natural tendencies. And so, yeah. Can't wait to get his DNA results back. Oh, I still need to get Luna's DNA. I probably won't ever. Put it on throne? No, I won't. I won't. There are much better things for people to put their money towards. And that's not really that important, you know? My dog is purebred Chihuahua, and I still want to do a DNA test on her. Luna is 87% void, 13% the best girl. Yes. And 10% a good boy. Such a good boy. Do you still have a P.O. box? No. I do not. I do not right now. Which I think I removed it from. I might have not. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, I got it crossed out. Crossed out for now. Croissant. Dude, I have been getting so many dachshund videos, like dachshund puppies, and I've always wanted a long-haired dachshund just because I think that it would be really cute with Lou, or not Lou, Indy, because they're both long and long-haired, but I think that Lou would bully it. So, does Mika still have a PO box if we sent something there? So that was the address for the PO box that we were sharing, but I don't think that she has it anymore. Deshunda. Any dog, really, yes. The hairy sausage. Just because, like, I don't know if have I ever showed you guys how long Indy is? And also, is anyone interested in seeing how long Indy is? I can go find her real quick. I haven't stretched her out in a while. Well, yes. Okay, I'll go get her. So, yeah, she's very, very long. So because of that, I really, really wanted like a little. And my grandma used to have a lot of dachshunds. Well, not a lot, but those are the dogs that she always had. Um, and so I really wanted a long-haired one. You miss Long Indy. She's gonna get unhappy with this, but no way. Did you grab my mic? You can probably hear her complaining.
Yahoo.
She doesn't know whether to be grumpy or to purr. Oh, now she's purring. She's not purring loud enough that the mic could ever pick her up right now, but. Here, you want to go? Okay. You go. Thank you. That was very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you for letting me do that. Thank you. Are you hyped up now? Might be a little bit hyped up. Oh yeah, I love the little videos of the cat pageants. I think they're so funny, and I also just love hearing how they talk about the cats. It cracks me up. You look like a very edgy older sister in a 90s coming of age movie, and I'm so yes. So glad I tuned in just in time for the big indie stretch. Sam, thank you so much for the 16 months. Welcome back. Julia might be getting a long-haired dachshund dude. Oh, I'm so jealous. Put her in a cat show and she will win longest girl, dude. Indy would hate. Indy would hate a cat show. Like, who came up with that? What the hell? Sure. You know what? Go for it. My nana used to take cats to cat show. God, I would love to go. I would love to go to a cat show. Donnie to Debbie in the flip of a coin. Oh my God. Debbie Thornberry. Let's see if we can do this real quick. I think I could literally do this outfit right now. Especially with this eye makeup. I could do it. I think you all would enjoy to know that my pity mix is sleeping on my bed like a human with his head on a stuffed animal. Oh, I love when animals do human things. Oh my God, Siamese cats are so pretty. My cat was in his hammock this morning and I was petting his head whilst his face was curled up in his body. And when he lifted his head up, the boy had river of drool trolling down his chin. What a baby. You literally just need a green plaid flannel. Yeah, if I could find my orange top, I could immediately like do Debbie Thornberry. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do it. I'll be right back. I hate when I do this shit. When I get an idea, I have to just do it right then and there. Give me a moment. Hair's not exactly cooperating the way I wanted it to, but she has a deep side. I also don't have the bangs currently. But the energy's there. I didn't read that sentence right, and I thought it was okay. I pissed my chair. So, oh, nice. Nailed it. Hmm. I should just braid this and have like a Padawan braid. I mean, the joke lands no matter how you read it. Your hair up bangs are so perfect. What the fuck? They are only working well today, I think. They knew I was feeling bad, so they decided to cooperate. Oh my god. Wisp, I swear to god, do you want me to kiss you on the fucking mouth? What the fuck? Don't you be that nice to me. I am actually going to braid this. I don't feel like taking my hair down again and putting it up. Even though my hair will probably come down about 87 times like it does every fucking stream. I'm such a slow braider. When it's a tiny, tiny braid. Doo, 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 doo. This is great. This is fantastic. Very entertaining. Does anybody have any more questions? I feel like yapping today and feel like answering questions. Otherwise, I can find a game to play, but it just feels like a yapping day, you know? Why is the sun? Well, because it's really needed for most of life, you know? I was thinking more like content questions, but oh, the joke needs current context. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No. Thank you. Thank you for making me look immediately. Oh, no. What's your least favorite part about content? My least favorite part about content is the fact that if you don't I actually have very many things that I don't really love about content. Um when you do content, it does take up your entire life. Like if you're doing it right. Until you get like actual success, then I feel like you can back off a little bit. You know, you can have a little bit more time. But you do kind of still revolve around that. And so I do hate the fact that I feel like I have to be attached to my phone like all the time. Um, which is why I've been really bad at stuff this year because I've been trying not to be as attached to my phone. Um, it's hard because people are not always receptive to what you're doing and algorithms kind of control your life which sucks because that also kind of takes out the human aspect of it, and you have to work more to impress an algorithm than to actually impress people, because the algorithm pushes out and controls what people see, right? So it sucks because yes, it is unfortunate how much big success in content, in addition to lots of hard work, also comes down to luck. Yeah, because like I would say I work really hard, but if eyes aren't seeing, if eyes are not landing on the things that you are working hard on, they can't like it. So it's not necessarily that you're even making something that's not good. It's that you're not making something that the algorithm wants to push out for people to see. And if people aren't seeing it, then no one can find out that they like it. You know? Like no one can know. Um yeah. So that's like really hard. And I think it's hard to find that balance of like being a person while also remembering that I am also kind of a product, you know? Like I can't fully just be a person. That's just how it goes with a job, you know? My job is that I'm an entertainer, and being an entertainer, you can't always fully just be yourself. I would say I'm kind of a caricature of myself on socials and like here. This is a normal conversation, but honestly, in person, I talk, but then I'm silent a lot. Like I like to not talk, but you can't do that online. I can't sit here and not talk. Like that's not how this works. Um this is good. This is nice. Another thing that I hate about content is that everyone likes to focus on the negative, and you're going to get picked apart by everyone on the internet. Like it just sucks. People are cruel and mean. It's why every couple months, something comes up where people are like, are you girl or boy? I can't tell, you girl or boy. And then like some people will say, hey, you're not actually black. Why are you saying you're black? And then they'll also, point out that you're balding in some spot, or that you look like this, or what have you. That apparently you look like Trisha Paytas, even though literally no one with eyeballs actually thinks that. It's weird. I genuinely hate whenever any of my content goes viral of any capacity. I've never had an actual viral moment, but like I hate when any of my stuff pops off because I like that people are seeing it. I like that it's like resonating with some people, but then it will always, without fail, get to the people that just want to be mean, and it fucking sucks. It sucks. Any fun idle games or cozy easy games? I don't play a lot of idle games, I will be honest with that, but Moosh has been playing a game recently that I feel like it's been more of an idle game because it can just kind of like play. Oh, Cast and Chill. Cast and Chill has been a very fun, cozy, easy game. I don't know if you were here when we played Cast and Chill. That one is an idle game. It can be. Recommend. You being compared to Trisha came up in Jackbox. Who the fuck is seeing you going Trisha Paytas? Dude, no, I'm not joking. It is the person that I have been told I look like the most. The amount of comments and things on like social videos or whatever, people are always like, "Oh my god, I thought this was Trisha. I thought this was Trisha. Oh my god." Like I don't get it. I crash out almost every time because I'm just like, do my eyes not work? Because I know. And also, I'm not saying that like she's like the ugliest person ever or whatever. Like she's not the ugliest person ever or anything, but I'm just like, I don't see it. I do not see it. And I do not like her. I do not like the energy coming from her at all. I don't like Eddie. I don't really know that much, but I don't like her. Um, so I just don't really want to be compared to her because it's not great, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I need people to maybe get the glasses that they've been avoiding. But I would say Cast and Chill is a very fun idle game and also very, very chill. What else? I'm not a super big idle game. Cozy, like calm game. Clawfish was nice, but Clawfish was short. Dun, 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 boom. I feel like I was just doing something the other day that was kind of chill. I've been playing a lot of games recently, like kind of popping through them. Very, very mood playing kind of thing. Okay, let me find. What is your current topic, show fixation that you can't stop talking, thinking about? Ooh. I pretty much don't talk about anything I like ever. I mean, not like ever, but I don't ever just like bring it up. I guess hockey, but hockey's just very involved in my life. Superman was really good. King of the Hill has been the show that I've been watching recently that I really enjoy. I consider Blueprints cozy. Yeah, it depends on if you want cozy brain off though. And so I was thinking if you want more like if you want an idle game, that's not really an idle game because you do have to like be aware. I do talk about animals. I do really like animals. You simply don't look or act like her. I genuinely I don't know where the comparisons come from. I my only theory is that both we don't have thin faces. Like I don't have a thin face. So I think it's like my face shape and the fact that we have wider features, you know? Because I almost guarantee you that Trisha also probably gets comments from people being like, "Are you a man? Are you a man?" Just like a lot of like black women or anyone that has like wider features get. So wider features tend to get people to be like, "Oh my god, you're a man," instead of like the stereotypical slender white lengthy kind of visuals going on. That's the only thing I can guess is that we both have like thicker, like wider features. And I think we both have like really big mouths. Like I genuinely think we both have really big mouths. She's a white blonde woman and she's a bit bigger, curvier woman and you're muscular, slim, biracial woman. Yeah, none of those traits are bad. None of those traits are bad, just those traits. That it's just that we're not there. We're not there. My dinner. My Sinners DVD. My God. Yay! I do like talking about animals, and Shira and Clark showed me this really cool website that has like notebooks and stuff with like vet stuff. And there was one that has like anatomical cats and like skulls, and it was just like cat themed. It was really cool. Bum. I've said it once and I'll say it again. The Trisha Paytas comments are definitely coming from white people with no exposure to black feminine facial feature. I 100%, yes, I 100% agree. I genuinely think that that is where the Trisha Paytas comments are coming from because we have wider, like like just wider features, which just happens in a lot of like black feminine face. Obviously, not all black women because there's different regions and different builds and all that stuff, but you know. I will say, for trolly people, I think they compare me to Trisha Paytas. For other people, they say Topanga. I get Topanga a lot. Next time I see you, I will bring my raptor birds and snakes of Texas pamphlets to look through. Please, 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 please. Bruh. I get Topanga a lot. If you like dailies like Wordle and stuff, there's one called Adoptal, where you guess the adoptable animal's name, and then it tells you where they are in the world, and if you... What? Oh, that's so cute. Wait, that's adorable. Topanga from Boy Meets World. I get that. Or I used to get that a lot more. Adoptal. Okay, guess the adoptal in 10 tries. After each guess, the color of the tiles will change to show how close your guess was to the pet name. You may input any sequence of the characters for each guess. Playing on PC is recommended. I'm so... Really? It wasn't... Interesting. I've messed up. I don't know if I can send a link here. I'll do the link so then you won't get bopped. If we're talking about adoptable, adoptal. If that's what you're talking about. If it's a different one, they might have to give you permissions. Oh, there we go. Wordly, I'll do it. Do they have a different dog on this one? They have a different one. Oh, this one's cute. Yeah, you're always gonna get bopped. If you're not subbed, it'll bop you for a link. If it's a good, like if it's a fine link, I normally just copy and paste it, or one of the mods will copy and paste it, so no worries. We know that you're not in trouble or anything. Side by side, I don't see a Topanga resemblance at all, but like if you cosplayed her, it would be uncanny if that makes... Oh yeah, no, I 100% agree. I don't see it, but I definitely... for her, we have similar facial structures, and it's the mouth. Massive fucking mouths, bro. Oh, none of those were right? Aw, damn. It's not gonna be that either. I shouldn't even focus on this. This is later. This is a different time. I'm so scared from the meat spinning website that Leggy's mentioned. Dude, that's so 2000s. Moosh has sent a lot of those kinds of websites to his mother. So. Oh, yeah. The bigger the mouth, the better the yapping. Duh. I haven't thought about meat spin in years. To his mom? Oh, yeah. Him and his mom are very close. Moosh is as much of a mama's boy as I think I could ever be with. Like, they're close, but not in a, hey, this is unhealthy. Like, he loves his mama. I love his mama. Remember when you tried to surprise his mom? Oh, boy, do I. Oh boy, do I. Guys, can I tell you something that pisses me off? We're gonna go back on a different topic now. Mainly because I just got a notification telling me to buy TwitchCon tickets. I hate that they are offering payment plans for the tickets to TwitchCon. Why do I hate this? Kat, you don't want people who don't have money to go to TwitchCon? You don't want? No, I honestly don't. I want you to spend your money in a better way. I want your money to be spent better. If you need to do a payment plan for a ticket to TwitchCon, you need to not go. And I'm sorry if that seems unfair or whatever. I haven't gone to TwitchCon in so long because financially I cannot. Financially, I cannot. It's not possible. It's not feasible. And I love that offering accessibility to buy, like to be able to afford it. But for something that's like that, it's a bad financial decision. Do not do that. A payment plan, which means that it's probably going to bump your credit, right? Because they have to check that. And then, like, there's probably going to be interest on top of that and everything. Like, it's not worth it. The fact that DoorDash is offering like Klarna payments and everything, it's just so freaking, oh, it's predatory. It's horrible. And they're doing it for everything. And so once I saw that, it got me so fucking pissed because people already try to go when they should not be going. As someone who has gone, I've been to TwitchCon. It's very fun. It's a good time. But everyone who tells you that they're going there to network, kiss my fucking ass. No, you're not. You want to go there and hang out with your friends. That's fine. I guarantee that the amount of people who have gone to go and network, I could probably count on two hands the amount of people who have actually gotten a connection that has gotten them some sort of big life-changing deal by going to TwitchCon. You know, and maybe in the early days, yeah, for sure. But at this point, it's just an organized hangout with your friends and to have like, it is a fantastic spot if you do have a community that you want to meet up with. Like, that's awesome. But for those are people that should have money and they probably have a massive fan base where, you know, this is their life, this is their job. Everything's kind of getting paid for and they maybe are getting paid to get flown out there because they're a big person. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. And if you want to go to TwitchCon, again, totally fine. If your community is raising money to help you go to TwitchCon, again, fine. They want to go see you. They want to go to TwitchCon with you. That's cool. That's fine. But do not put yourself in a financial unstable position for TwitchCon because it's not going to fucking help your content. It's not going to help get you those connections to get bigger. It'll maybe provide you opportunities to clout chase some people, but let me tell you, a lot of those people read through that and they don't like you. They don't like you. CatCon Texas 2028. Yeah. Like one day I would love to go to TwitchCon, but even if I went to TwitchCon, I wouldn't even be pushing for you guys to go to TwitchCon because I don't think it's worth the money. Like, is it fun to go and meet your streamers? Yeah, for sure. I think that's very cool. But like for that much? I guess it puts some like safer, I don't know. I just have problems and obviously spend your money how you want, I guess, but just don't expect my pity. Also, if people are constantly begging for money and support so that they can pay their bills and emergency and all that stuff and all that, and then you notice that they're also going on all these trips and going to conventions everywhere, every what's where, but also still begging for you to pay their bills and give them money. Use your common sense, babes. And this is pointed at a lot of people, by the way. This is pointed at streamers period. It is something that pisses me the fuck off because that feels manipulative. And I promise to always, always work hard to try to find a deal, try to find something else so that I never have to beg you guys for money. And there might be some times that I'm like asking you guys to support like Partner Plus and everything because then I can get paid more on and not have to push you guys. But like, just you remember how I want everyone to do more logic puzzles so that you can piece together things? Just piece together things. I think PAX is the better convention. It depends on what PAX you go to. The PAX that was near me. And this is me saying I like TwitchCon. I think it's fun. I think it's very fun. I think it's awesome. I will not take anyone's excuses for why they need to break the bank to go. If you don't have the money to go, don't. It'd be cheaper if you want to hang out with your friends. It'd be cheaper if you just planned a vacation. I wouldn't even want to pay that much to meet streamers because, like, I'm not really meeting them. There will always be that necessary parasocial barrier between us. It'd be fun to meet streamers at an event I have other reasons to be at, you know? Exactly. Like, it'd be more fun if it was like a Comic-Con kind of thing and you know that someone's there or whatever and they give you the opportunity for like a meetup or something. Like, that's really cool. But I don't know. It's fun, but it's just not. You asked me to play Domino Dreams, and I'm still fucking playing it to this day, so I'd say you don't ask us to spend our money on shit we'd hate in order to support you. Yeah, and, like, for the things that if I'm, like, begging for your support or anything, it's always gonna be something that's not actually gonna cost you. It's gonna be something that's, like, free, and I'm like, "Guys, this is free. You can do the free thing, and if you do the free thing, which will not harm you at all. If you do the free thing, then I get paid, and I don't have to beg you guys for money. I don't have not that I ever have to beg you guys for money, but you know what I'm saying? Anyways, I think you guys work really hard for your money that you have, and I want to work really hard for the money that I get. And if you guys choose to give me your hard-earned fucking cash because you're working a real job that isn't just sitting and entertaining and like you're going out and you're interacting with the public that is probably being very abusive in their language to you, and you probably work with horrible people and you have a boss that's probably an asshole, like, you go through a lot and you earn your fucking money. You work for your fucking money hard.
Yahoo.
So if you choose to give it to me, thank you fucking much, because I know that there are hardships to my job, but like, you're also I'm an entertainer. We are not the same. We are not the same, you know? Also, Jackie, thank you so much for the 2 months. You've convinced me to take my money again. Thank you. Mind you, you do not have to sub. You do not have to sub in this moment, whatever. Like, disclaimer. I do like to explain though. But just, I know it was for that. Yeah. I assume so, but I just want to make sure, like, I will always be open about like what will help me, but I'm never going to be like, you guys, you have to, if you don't do this, I can't. Oh, if you don't do this, I can't. So just, I was gonna wait for Prime, but that doesn't count for Partner Plus, right? Correct. Yeah, Prime doesn't count for Partner Plus. It still does pay me, but it doesn't count towards trying to hit that Partner Plus again. I'm subscribed to 2 people on Twitch. One is with Prime, and the other is Cat. I always budget. Stop! That's very nice. That's very, very nice. Making the switch to Turbo, and this became a must when I realized how many folks I was subbed to. Yes. Turbo is very helpful for you guys. Like, if you're looking to save, obviously it doesn't count towards like Partner Plus or anything, but if you watch a lot of fucking streamers and you don't want the ads, Twitch Turbo is a good option. It's a very good option. It doesn't give you like all the benefits of like subbing and like getting the emotes and all that stuff, but it will make it so that you don't have to watch ads. I do still think we get paid the ad revenue from you guys watching with Twitch Turbo. Not like, you know, the pennies that ad rev gives us, but if you watch like a ton of streamers and everything, it might be financially better for you to do that. And I can't complain if you guys do that. Like, I cannot harsh on you for choosing the proper financial thing for yourself, you know? I don't watch TV/movies. This is my streaming service. Exactly. So like, this is your shit. That was a good purchase. You do get the ad revenue. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure like that's how I understood it. But also, you're a real one. Way to make sure. 100% Duke. Perfect. Yeah. See, and that's like, that's still supporting, you know? There are many different ways to support, and I feel like people feel pressured that they need to do it this way. They need to do it this way. They need to do whatever. Besties, I see the economy too. I understand. I get it. Financially, you know? So, I get it. If you can only watch, you can't have turbo, you can't sub, you can't whatever. You're just here freely viewing and you're watching ads. Thank you. If you are someone who is here and you did have the funds to sub this month and you decided to spend that money to sub to me this month, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you. If you've done like a multi-month sub or anything like that, or you've upgraded to a multi-month or a higher tier, thank you. Y'all don't get thanked enough. Like there's the moment of being like, "Oh my god, thank you for the sub." But like no, genuinely, that's helping me pay my bills. That's helping me
Yahoo!
like feed myself. That's helping me take care of Luna. That's helping me take care of Indy and like pay for my car and play hockey, you know? I'm so hungry for watching ads. I love watching ads. Fox, thank you so much for 20 months. Closing in on that 2 years. That's crazy. I'm actually not here to watch it all. I just come to be a menace in chat, which thank you. Thank you. Because imagine how much more we'd get done if I didn't have menaces in chat, no distractions. I think that'd be bad. I think that would be bad. I would never consume Cat's content. I don't know what to do with my hair. I'm keeping it this way. Never mind. Figured it out. Who's Cat? I don't know. Some bitch. I'm here to make sure Cat doesn't forget that she has a hater. Bestie, I don't think I could ever forget. And then there's you as well. Honestly, my favorite hater. What you're saying is I'm actually the backbone of stream. Yes. You here. One time someone dropped a lot of subs and then told me that the only reason, this was a long time ago, the only reason people were in my chat was because of them, and that they were really able to do everything and that's why people were there, and they did give me a lot of subs and a lot of money, and then they said that and I banned them. So you can charge back that if you want, but know that money does not let you control me literally ever. So, but he literally said that he was like the backbone of my stream, which is so funny. That's what reminded me of it. He said I was like the backbone.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Okay.
Yahoo!
The only reason.
Yahoo! Yahoo! Yahoo!
And it was Alejo. I can't believe he's evading the ban. Evading the ban.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Hi, Tim. Hey,
Yahoo.
Tim. Oh my God. Sorry, we were just having a moment, but
Yahoo!
Thank you,
Yahoo!
Alejo. Worth every second of that fan. Thank you,
Yahoo!
Alejo. That was very kind. If you just got a sub, make sure you say thank you. Welcome to
Yahoo!
the cat tree. Find a perch, get cozy, enjoy those emotes for the next 30 days. Alejo
Yahoo!
really want to commit to the bit, and I appreciate you so much.
Yahoo!
I appreciate you.
Yahoo!
Oh my God. Can I just say you look amazing? Everyone's being
Yahoo!
so nice today. Is it because everyone saw I was having a low
Yahoo!
confidence morning? That's very kind. Thank
Yahoo!
you. Thank you. How was stream? How was Baldur's Gate?
Yahoo!
That is a lot of
Yahoo!
Yahoos. Yeah, you're probably gonna hear a lot of Yahoos. If you guys don't know this, this is Tex.
Yahoo!
He is
Yahoo!
okay. I was trying to see where it hits. He is a character in
Yahoo!
one of the Nancy Drew games, and he is so monotone
Yahoo!
and just nothing, and it was great. Oh, we're
Yahoo!
playing with Mika. Oh yeah, I heard. I heard that you were gonna be playing
Yahoo!
with Mika.
Yahoo!
Oh my
Yahoo!
God. Also,
Yahoo!
Tim, I think Tasha gave us both a game
Yahoo!
that we need to play
Yahoo!
together, I believe.
Yahoo!
Okay, yeah. We should play it at some point. But we
Yahoo!
should do it in like chunks so that I don't
Yahoo!
lose my voice. But yeah, we should do that sometime.
Yahoo!
Anyways, back to lurking where it calls and I need work to keep
Yahoo!
committing to the bit. Yes, that's very true. Very true. Thank you, Alejo.
Yahoo!
Genuinely, like thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yahoo!
But yes,
Yahoo!
that being said, the only person who can
Yahoo!
control me with money is Alejo.
Yahoo!
Just kidding.
Yahoo!
Dude, there's so many I can't even scroll up to see what people are saying.
Yahoo!
That's so wild. That's so funny.
Yahoo!
I can be flexy. Okay. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. I didn't do it for the thank you. I did it so that you'd cackle out of camera. I did it. Business deal done. Damn, got my ass. Dude. To be known is to be loved. Dude, I fucking cackle laugh so horrible. It's so obnoxious. A labubu, yes! Well, this one's a lafufu. So this is an off-brand demon. This one's a real one. I have another fake one on my purse. And then I just got this one. Mika just came home from New York and brought me a box, and this is the one I got, and I love her, and it's the one that I wanted. It's the one that I wanted, and it looks like pink lemonade. Alejo, stop. She's already dead. If we ever do cat bingo, cat cackling off camera, 100,000% will be on it. Write it down. Write it down. I love this color. The pink lemonade one, I keep calling it pink lemonade. It's not called pink lemonade, but it's like, it's got the yellows and then it's got the pink. And so then some of it kind of turns into like a little peachy orange. It's very, honestly, these two really fit the room, you know? Also, this is Sharon, for anybody who doesn't know her. This is Sharon. I've named her Sharon. She is fantastic. She's supposed to be a labubu. Well, she's a lafufu, as in she's fucking fake. But, oh my God, she's stuck. She doesn't want to move. Sharon, please. Sharon, please. I need to show the people your skill. God, Sharon, you bitch. So Sharon is supposed to be able to sit. She's a sitting one, right? But she's a little she's a little top heavy.
So she shrimps a lot, and Sharon can't really sit up for herself, you know. However, because of the seam, she kind of looks like she has butt cheeks. I don't know if you guys can see. She has butt cheeks. Sharon, caked up. Sharon, okay, girl. I get why you so squinty. Sharon is caked. I was unaware of your ass game. Okay. You know what? Stay caked up, girl. Stay caked up. Cheeks. She knows what the people wants. Exactly. Kat, are you going to get outfits for your boo-boo foo-foos? I don't know. Like, I think they're very cute, the outfits, but I also just, like, I'm gonna be so honest. Part of my obsession with the Labubu's, Lafufus is the texture. It's very much a fidgety, like, texture thing, and none of the outfits are, like, fuzzy kind of thing, you know? And I really like the fuzzy nakedness. Men talking about me. Yes, the two ears are different colors. And then the smile is yellow, white teeth, and then they have the one tooth that's yellow. The eyes are like a gradient from pink to yellow. Ew, why are men talking about you? Because everyone does. Uh. Anyways, I love her. Where's the demon stored in the Labubu? It really depends. Each one has a different one. You remember Build-A-Bears and how they would like, I mean, Build-A-Bears still exist, but like you put like the little heart in there or whatever. I assume that that's what they do for each Labubu. They put the demon in there before they sew it up, you know? It makes sense. I could stare into your eyes forever. I love you. It's like the empty eyes that my dog has, you know? It's so good. They come alive at night. What better time? What better time to come alive? There's like a whole online investigation into them being demonic. It's great stuff. Bro, people are crazy. Everyone keeps saying like little demons. I never even thought demon looking at them. Are you keeping this one, or am I giving this one a new name? Yes. I tried to say Pastelli earlier, but I said Pastellini. So her name is Pastellini. Okay, you have to post those for Kat to see. Kat loves it. Do you have good Lafufus? Are you in the Discord? Can you post the Discord? Can you please? Please. I love Lafufus. They're so funny. That eats, right? Right? Pastellini. They're very much rascal over demon me. Yeah, like I'm like, demon never really hit me. Like a little gremlin, a little menace, whatever, but like demon? Sorry, but and like no disrespect, they are not badass enough to be demons. Demon? I'd be scared of a demon, but they're a little freak. Oh, she's a little freak. You see this? Oh, she a fucking freak. I know you a freak, girl. But yeah. The theory features an AI-generated picture of Pazuzu for comparison. Oh, thank God. As long as they put AI in, now it's way more, I can't even make the joke. It's not more credible. I can't. I love them! Okay, sorry, I'm opening for everyone to see. I'm opening for everyone to see. I love Lafufu so much, brother. We're just gonna go to the big screen. Like the off-centered like freckles, and then the blush blindness. It's and the everything about him is so good. I love. 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 Oh, and it's always fun with like the Lafufus because they're always like misprinted, like real rough. So like the nose is it's definitely like down here, but the print is up. It's just up by like 2 millimeters. The teeth always rock me. I think the teeth so funny every time. Every time. They're also very rounded instead of being like more of the sharp points and stuff. Ugh, God, I'm obsessed. I think they're so funny. And as we all know, if I think something is funny, I love it. The empty stare. Yes. Yes. He's so fucked up and you have to love it. You have to love it. They're the fact that they're so fucked up, it's like the fact that they're so fucked up, it like adds a certain charm. Like the real ones, so cute, love them, wonderful. But the Lafufus have such a broken charm to them that you're like, oh God. Oh. It's like finding the like really old dog at the Humane Society where you love them. You love them so much. They're missing half an eye. Their leg ain't working. Their tail's a little crooked, you know. Oh my God! But you love them. They're incredible. I must head out to go tattoo my brother. Have a lovely rest of the stream, freaks. Oh, they a freak. They a freak. Have fun tattooing. Bye, Shira. Oh goodness gracious. Half an eye, vertically or horizontally missing? It is missing uh vertically. Yeah, it got squished in. So they only have this half. They only have the left half of their eye now. Of that eye. Yeah. Yeah. You know. You know how it works. I was walking around Bryant Park in New York City the other day, and the amount of Lafufus everywhere was wild. Yeah, there's Lafufus, there's Labubus, there's all of them. And then, yeah, I think what I have found out with this is that I like plushies, which I did like plushies growing up, but then got to a point where I think it was like, I'm too old for this, and then got rid of my plushies, and then never really thought about plushies again. And now I have plushies again, and I'm like, uh-oh. I think I like plushies. But I want the plushies to be able to like I want them on a key ring. You know, I want plushy key rings and stuff, you know? I mean, I like all plushies, but if it's on a key ring, then maybe I can keep it away from my dog. I've had a plush I've wanted to send you for months. Dude, if I can figure I I feel like people don't send me a ton of stuff, so it's always like, do I want to pay for a PO box? But I could pay for like a 3-month PO box and then just be like, hey, if you guys want to send me stuff, you have 3 months. You have 3 months. But I don't know. I don't know. There's someone on Etsy you can send your Labubu to, and she will give them a Labibio. No. No. Yeah, it's an accessory, not a decoration. Seppi told me to just use the drum shop. Yeah, but you guys are like close enough. As in like his workplace and you, like, you know. A PO box, but it only accepts Labubus. Dude, the thing is that like so many people are like, I can send you Labubu, I can send you the Labubu, but like I don't just want the Labubu. I like the blind box portion of it. You know, like I like the blind. I like the surprise. I think it's the same part of me that is like I don't scum save kind of thing because I want whatever the fates give me. I don't want to try to be like, well, I want that one specifically. If the fates give me something else, that's what I was meant to have. And that's a real hippie way to look at it, but that's fine. Kika goods? Yeah, I live with the consequences. I think not enough people live with the consequences in even like the small things in life. I think we should learn how to live with the small things in life. The thing is that I hate, not hate. I don't like gambling. Gambling is not fun for me because you don't always get something back out of it. At least in this, I know I'm putting my money in and I'm going to get something. But like normal gambling, you're telling me that I could just lose? Let me tell you that I don't enjoy losing, you know? Sorry, what did you say it was called? La 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 la. Kika goods. Kika goods. I also though it's not like I'm just like into Labubus because I also got that little tiny duck thing and I'm also obsessed with that. Like it's so I love it. I just like plushy cute keychains. For some reason I thought that coach just said something, but I think it's just because I see all the purple in chat. I personally don't have the itch that only a collectible can scratch, but I do think the luck of the draw element is fun and I would enjoy that bit. Yeah. I mean, I have never really been into like collectibles before, so this is kind of like the first thing. But even this, I'm not gonna go out and like buy all of them. If I go past it or like if someone gives it to me, then cool, like a box, then cool. But I'm not trying to be over here and like spending like $160 or like anything like that. I'm just doing this in like a fun way, not in a crazy psycho way, you know? How did Kika Good get me as a plushie? Oh, wait, those are cute. Those are really cute. Are they just plushies or are they like pendants? I can't tell if they have key rings on them. I think just plushies. Okay. Psst, 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 check your tips. Uh-oh. Did something happen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Did an alert go off and I didn't hear it? Hey, stinky butt Poppy. Sorry, I call my dog a stinky butt when she's being bad. Thank you so much for the $50 with the message. Does this help fund a PO box? Stinky butt. Thank you, Poppy. Yes, it will help. Thank you, thank you. It will, it will. Of course it helps. Go wash your ass, you stinky butt. No alert just popped up in the top left. Okay, okay. I want to see where it's popping up right now because I'm trying to see. I need to go through my alerts, but y'all know that ain't going to happen anytime soon. Can I replay this? There we go. Okay, it's right there. Does it show? But it doesn't show over here. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you, you stinky butt. You know which ones that I really don't like the collectibles, the crybaby ones. They are very odd. I don't love them. Don't love them. Wait, these ones are cute. Need to make sure my address isn't in here. Wait, what are these? Oh, my silly face is in the way. Look at those. They look so soft. They're goofy. Oh, look at the little teeths. Their little tiny box. What's this? It's a coin purse? Oh, it's like a purse. That ain't a coin purse. That's a whole ass purse. What the fuck? What the fucky? Interesting. I bet this chat has a higher percentage of washed asses than a general population. I sure hope so. If I find out that I have a high percentage of unwashed ass viewership, I'd have to start questioning myself and be like, what is it about me that attracts the unwashed ass? Like, what am I putting out into the world to provide a space that the unwashed asses feel like they should be here? Like, what have I done wrong? You know? Now me getting an ad for a casino while we look at blind box. Look, if the casino is going to promise me some sort of blind box, yeah, you can have my money. Gotta power wash the ass. Who are these people not washing their butts? Please wash your butt. Please, betwixt the cheeks.
Yahoo.
I'm just gonna say, a washing betwixt your cheeks. Not gay if that is a fear for you that you're not sure if you're gay and you don't want to be gay. You can still wash your ass, please. Please still wash your ass. It's not gay. I'm not gonna wash my ass ever again. It can be like you can definitely make ass washing gay, but it's not natural. Like it's not gay is not natural. It's not naturally gay just because you wash your ass, you know? But if you want to make it gay, you make it gay, baby. I love coming into stream to stuff like this. I love you coming into stream to stuff like this. So sorry. Also, my hair has decided to no longer be cute. So let's get the bangs out again. Simple plan. Did you just say a word that I mean, this feels like an old song, but it says the new alt. Did you say baggy? I hope you said baggy. Give me them lyrics, baby. Baggy. Thank God. Thank God they said baggy. You can make ass washing gay, me with a bidet reconsidering my sexuality. Look, if you're not in to men, but you are into the butt stuff, talk to your partner. It's possible. We'll say most plushie blind boxes come with keychains. Okay, cool. I'm new to the crowd, so I don't know everything, but I always thought that I just didn't want to get like anything that was not plushie cuz I don't, well, not a pendant. I did notice that they start saying like plush pendant, which I think means that it's a keychain. This cute bean. Oh no. I really like cute things. Curse me for ever getting to the point where I just didn't feel like I could have cute things or like spend my money on it because like what's the point? Because like I love this shit. I think it's so cute. Curse the pick me eras that we've been through, you know? Look how far we've come. I still won't buy this because like I don't have a purpose for this. I don't have anywhere that I would put it, but it's so fucking cute. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Oh, that's so precious. I love them. Cream cheese? That's just cheese. That's not cream cheese. That's just that's just a chunk of cheese. What? That's not cream cheese. That's funny. Chubby cup. Oh yeah, I don't know if I should. Did I show you guys the chubby cup? Look at him. Chubby cup. So cute. This product has been used as a shooting sample, only used once. If you have any concerns about this, we sincerely suggest that you carefully consider your purchase. Damn, tell him. Tell him. Yes, no, thank you. Thank you for telling me about this. I love this. Animal blind boxes? They're vegetables, but they're animals. You guys, wait. I can't open it on a different screen. Oh, look it. They're vegetables, but they're animals. Again, I wouldn't want these because they're figurines and not plushies, but they're so cute. Oh, they're so small. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I have a garlic cat on my kitchen windowsill, and I have that mushroom dog. Cute. The garlic cat is really, really precious. Give me the lettuce dog and nobody gets hurt. Yes, ma'am. I want to look at blind box, but plush blind boxes. There we go. There we go. I want to see if I can find the creature that I saw at the one store that I kept staring at. And I was just like, I feel like it's staring into my soul and it's really scaring me. I feel like it's got to be this brand. I don't think it was this, but this gives the same energy. The Tutu long. I don't think it was these ones, but they just like
No, it's not the same, but similar. I don't know if it's the eyes. I don't know what's scaring me, dude, but what's this? Oh my goodness gracious. Look at these. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Adorable. It's so precious. Oh, this guy's cute too. Oh, 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 babies. Oh my God. I love cute shit. I love cute shit. Will I fight anyone? Yes, but I also love cute shit. I really do. I don't like them. I really don't like them. I really don't like them. Sun angels are creepy. I don't like them either. Um I'd rather have a cute baby. We need to all remember, I don't like babies. I don't like anything that are babies. If it looks a little bit like a human baby, I'm not interested. What's this? Oh, sweeties. Oh, cute. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, look at that one. Tony? His name's Tony? No! No! Tianlu, Pipi, Fuku, Lychee, Shibuxiang. Tony? I mean, Tony is my favorite, but why is his name Tony after all these cool ones? What? Fucking Tony over here. That's so funny. All right, this is the last one I'm gonna look at, I think. Oh my God! Ah! How did I get down here? Me dropping into a pit of despair. Oh my goodness gracious. It's a pig wearing. Oh my God. Look at those little faces. I think the Sunny Angel. I need the Sunny Angels to not have genitals. I just think it's weird that they're like naked babies, you know? Like it makes me uncomfortable. No, thank you. Oh my God. These are very cute. These are very cute as well. Good old Tony. Good old Tony. I do still like the ones that you sent, Leggies. The Echo Forest. Those are so precious. The grumpy little mushroom one. Due to the large size plush products, the DHL shipping fee tier you pay at the time of order is only an estimated cost and not the actual logistics expense for the order. To ensure the smooth shipment of your order, our company will carefully assess the actual shipping cost after the order is placed and will contact you as soon as possible to discuss any shipping cost difference required. Thank you for your understanding and support. You're welcome.
I just, it looks like it's just a plush and not like a pendant one, unfortunately. Oh, they have magnets in them, so like different things can stick to them. I would probably add a keyring to it. Yeah. But it looks like they have like little features that like magnet to them. The iron chain on the doll's body can be freely tied. Crazy. The nail is detachable. The axe can be attached to the crown of the tree. It's a magnet axe. Cute shit though. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I use a backpack and I won't be too big. It won't be too big for a backpack. Yeah. I need to get better bags for me to carry them around. I have one right now, but the boo-boos are bigger than the bag I'm actually using. Oh. Found a company that sells Birkin lookalikes for around $100. Is Birkin cute? I will be honest. I still need like a utility bag, like something that's useful instead of just like fashion. But if I can find the right one, I'm always down. I'm always down. Oh my god. My abs hurt, brother. Fellow Brits from the late 90s, early 2000s. 2000s. Did any of you collect the Diagostini? Diagostini. Diagostini. My Animal Kingdom magazines and plushies they came with? It's almost 3 p.m. No AC maintenance yet. 86 in my apartment. No. Do they have like a time frame of when they're supposed to be there, Vike? That's crazy. Are you able to go anywhere that is like a better temperature? Oh, that is cute. I need bags with like longer straps, but this one I might look at this website. They just said today. Wow, thank you. I'll just try not to die, I guess. Things are being planned. No, I wish it was softer though. I wish it wasn't like the like leathery material. They look so cute though. Oh my god, you can choose all the colors? Oh, you can choose all the you can't choose like the outfit, but you can stab a Labubu face over and over again. Oh, my favorite thing to do. What did you call it? Oh my god. What was that? Diagostini. I don't even know what that is. Oh, United Kingdom is my country, obviously. My Animal Kingdom. Do they still have them?
They're only showing me F1 stuff right now. They might not have them anymore, maybe. Women instead. Oh, hi, Banthony. Banthony, do you have any Labubu's? Are you anti or pro or neutral Labubu's? I need to know. Where are we on the scale of Laboobs? Nobody got Sasha one? Yes! Good. As you should. Oh, they are like kind of like Beanie Babies, huh? That's what I keep trying to explain to people. Like, people are like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And like, one, don't harsh my fucking vibe. Two, it's like Beanie Babies, the Beanie Baby hype of like the 90s, dude. Like, it's just that people are just hyped about stuff. I was in it for that animal fact. Oh, did it give you animal facts with it? Oh, that's so fun. Just let people, especially this year, just let people enjoy things because I refuse to eat till I reach the peak each day. 1 meal per peak. I say this with so much love in my heart, Anthony. Aren't you a little too skinny to be skipping meals, boy? You're like really tall and slender. You need some meals. You should eat. You should eat. I bet if you ate, you'd actually reach the peak faster. I'm the human quantification of the mammal giraffe. You also, when you were given birth to, you also fell from the sky because giraffes don't squat down or they just give birth standing, and you plummeted and got up walking. I was there. Did you know that? I was actually there when Banthony was born. It was part of my zoology degree. I had to witness I had to witness a birth, like an animal birth, and then I actually stepped in as the doula. That was the first taste. That was his first taste of peak. Yep. Mhm. Absolutely. Dang, those were such good days. I miss when he was like wobbling around. It was on all fours. It was really cute. He was a really cute baby giraffe. Now he's what he is now. So I guess like it could be worse. But you know, you've come a long way, bud. I'm really proud of you. Have to head out and start dinner. Yes, have a good one. See you, Sky. I remember the elongated man from DC Comics. I thought it was fiction. No. It was I mean, like, it is fiction, but it was inspired. It's like the movies that are like, this is based on a true story, and it's like not 100% true, but like they got little fibers of it true. You know. I've never seen that emote. I just want to put that out there. I've never seen that emote. And I hope I never do again. Oh, God. Need to walk the dogs? Yes, go walk them. Go have a good time. Go have a great, fantastic, magical time together. Obviously. Also, Banff, if you're still here, I hope you had a wonderful trip. Oh my God.
Just move here. We can walk our dogs together. Brother, if I could move anywhere right now, don't you think I would have? Don't you think I would have? Not timing. Thank you for the 30 biddies and for that massive emo that had to be purged. Very dangerous. Too many eyes. Too many eyes. No, it came back stronger. Spam chat to make it go away. Everyone, type your favorite color. That's so funny. Get out of here, longy ass. Green, and 2. Pink, 12.
What's your favorite color? The number 12?
Every time Poppy gets timed out, the emo just gets bigger and bigger.
Depths of Depression Black. Ooh, cute.
Coral?
Good morning, Clark. There is Longy Ass. How are you, Clark? How was work? How was it work? Oh, this is what I needed to do.
So Leo was saying something about how blueprints did not go up properly. God, Twitch really fucked things up. Anyways, I'm gonna type to Leo so that I don't forget. Why is this being weird? Description. There should be nothing wrong with this description. To make external links clickable, first complete one-time verification. Oh, I need to verify stuff. Oh, I just need to confirm some stuff. But it is still public, so let me share it. Silly goose. No! Not the blue booty! You know what, Poppy? I like your sparkle. Because I forgot to last night. Oh, nice. So you did a little travel. Pull watercolor if you get the vibe.
Hi, honey. Hello, little kitty.
Yeah, are we chirping? I go out for one little job interview and I come back to big emoji silliness. How'd the job interview go?
I'm allergic to blueberries, so that was triggering.
You're gonna hurt Dill, okay? You need to stop. Hello, sweet baby. We might have a little princess. One moment. Beldum, thank you so much for the #1 fan time. Beldum is my #1 fan. Make sure we recognize and appreciate.
Lunch is here and says hi. Hi, Lunch. Speaking of lunch, I need to eat lunch. Hi, honey bunny. There we go. There's the tail. I'm the backbone of your streams. Trying to get her to go up on the desk so you guys can see her, but she might just jump down. She wants my milkshake, dude. This one right here goes fucking feral for potato chips. Actually, any chips. Hi, honey. She's a baby. She's purring so much. I love you. Thoughts on this? Shakes ass. The way she's laying is so funny to me. Mind you, the other arm is literally on the inside. Like, it's just facing downwards. Like, it's not stretched out either. It's simply down. I love you. Yeah. If you ever get another P.O. box, I'll send you British cat treats. Sounds great. Sounds great. Okay, you guys. I know we've had a really long yap session today and we were gonna play games, but we didn't. But I'm hungry now, so I'm gonna call it. We'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we might be playing Peak, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. So we will see. We will see. But yeah, I'm gonna head out and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'm gonna bring you over to someone. We literally yapped for a long fucking time. We yapped for almost 4.5 hours. It's like we like each other or something. Whatever, 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 whatever. Dun, 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 dun. What are the vibes of the day? The vibes are really just like chill, vibey time, right? Kind of just like, you know? Bam, bam, ba dum, ba dum, da da dum. Let's go say hey to. Let's go say hey to Avery. Avery's learning how to code. And it'll probably be really vibey and chatty and everything, kind of like the energy that we had today. Okie dokie. So go be good vibes, go be wonderful people, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Goodbye.